What's going on, everybody? This is a drawn stream. Essentially, I wanted to redo, well, not technically redo, just do one of my early pieces. It's kind of like essentially um a second a second pug
Okay,
hog.
stop. Who the hell was that? I don't know who that was. Okay, you know what? No. I don't know who that guy was, but that was then. This is now. Roll that beautiful beat footage.
Cute, sexy, and fun. Watching CSF Nation Zone, WMKTV.
It still does. 5 years later, it still does. 5 years later, it still does. Oh my God. Oh my God. 5 years later, it still does, y'all. 5 years later, that old intro still goes on, man. Oh my God. 5 years later, ladies and gentlemen, this is a momentous occasion, and I cannot believe I'm saying this 5 years later, and everything still remains. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and good night, CSF Nation. I am Makini 90, artist dreaming and illustrator, and we welcome you to the 5 year anniversary of the Sexiest Sunday Afternoon Art Show on YouTube. Makini Live. Yeah. It is back. We are officially. Oh my God, we are officially back. We are so back after all this time. We are just incredibly back. And now, 5 years ago, yesterday, technically, 5 years ago, yesterday, I got the confidence to whip out that sketchbook, get my pen, get my utensils, and then just go live with a potato cam and a bad microphone. And now you look at us now, we more slicker than ever. My microphone's updated, but we are more slicker than ever. And I figured we'd do something a little nice for nostalgia. I bring out my first. This was my first avatar that I used when I live streamed. So it feels much at home, but it's not just me. We're gonna have plenty of guests come on and celebrate this momentous occasion with us. But let's introduce the person who has been there since day friggin' one. Been at my corner since day one. We've had so many damn memories over this past 5 years, and I don't think this show would have completely gotten off the ground the way it does if it wasn't for her. So, guys, please give a major, and I mean a major, round of applause to my co-host for 5 straight years, the lovely Mama Bear.
Hello, sweeties.
God, was that what you said when we started?
Honestly, I can't remember. I think it was Hey Y'all that I started out with.
Okay, we'll figure that out later. So this is a little bit of nostalgia overload. Both of us are rocking the avatars that these were the profile pictures that we used when I first did my live stream. So
I can't promise that this is the avatar I was using at the time, but it's the earliest one I have.
The earliest one you have? No, it's the exact one.
It's the exact one?
Okay. It is the exact one. I just double checked it. I'll check the audio. It's the exact one.
Okay.
So yes. I figured for nostalgia reasons, we wanted to kind of hit you with a little blast from the past on that one.
Oh yeah.
So, and by the way, this is a new layout. I've set up some new layouts for the show moving forward. Hope you guys, let me know what you guys think. Plus, you guys are going to love the outro. I'm not saying that's what you guys understand. But before we say hi to everybody here, Mama Bear.
Mm-hmm.
Where were we 5 years ago?
Oh, 5 years ago, I was connected with the Dark Council, doing the Queen's Council. That's actually how the two of us met.
Mm-hmm.
You know, he popped in right around just before his birthday and said, "Oh yeah, Thursday's going to be my birthday." And we were like, "Well, we stream every Thursday, so you know, pop in. We're going to wish you a happy birthday." And it was kind of cemented from there.
Mm-hmm. It was cemented from there. And then it wasn't until August 20th because I was modding. I was modding and I was everywhere. I was mod channels. I was everywhere.
Yeah.
And because I was uploading videos, I was already uploading speed art to the channel, and I had experience in like live streaming, not talking to anybody, live streaming
Well,
live streaming on Instagram actually. No,
Well,
no voice.
you did have some live streaming experience. You
I did.
were on a couple panels, and at
Yep.
the time he was always drawing no matter what live stream he was on.
Yep, that was the idea. That was kind of my thing. That was kind of like my shtick, you know. That was kind of like my MO. And MO. That was kind of my MO. And the funny thing, and I guess what it was my time spent live streaming, and plus, being on other people's channels, being able to talk publicly, say my points, and then just from my time doing work on Instagram, just drawing live, I figured on August 23rd, 2020, I figured let's try it out. Let's get a little get our tripod. Let's adjust our phone to set up StreamYard, and then at 12 o'clock on August 23rd, 2020, was the birth of what would become the sexiest Sunday afternoon art show on YouTube, Makini Live. It was the birth of and now 5 years later, 5 years and what? At least 200 episodes later. I want to say at least 200 episodes later, 5 years and like 200 episodes later, we went through 5 years, 9 seasons, and a complete reboot. So that's equates to at least 150, 200 episodes later. Here we are now. So, needless to say, we came a long way, and we are not the same individuals that we were back then.
Oh God, no.
No, I'm not.
I definitely behave differently in chats now than I did back then.
Oh yeah, you were trolling. You were heavily trollish back then.
heavily trollish and flirty to a degree you guys don't see now.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah, that got reeled in. Oh,
Yes.
and thinking of anniversaries.
Yes.
Happy anniversary, Sean.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, that is absolutely correct.
It's the
it is what it is.
anniversary of Concord, and as everyone knows, he is the
It is
Concord
what it is. If I told myself, if there was one thing I would tell myself back then, is prepare yourself, because in 5 years, your anniversary stream, your 5-year anniversary is going to be on the same date of a specific video game that will change your entire life. I won't tell you what that game is, but you will know once I will tell my past self, you'll know it when it happens.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my God. It's so like I would implore everybody, if you guys want to watch us cut up back in the day, see what it was like, I have the entire archived playlist at the very bottom of my page. Watch it at your own. You can watch it at any time. Is so many memories. I have so many memories, so many guests, so many moments we had on stream. It was truly incredible. And I mean that. It was truly incredible. And of course, back then, it wasn't just me and Mama Bear. It was a team of 3.
Mm-hmm.
Then it was a team of 5. And then back to 3 again.
Yeah, we're still looking for our AWOL co-host. Marco.
Oh, I'm not AWOL enough. Is that what after 5 years I'm still not AWOL enough? Is that what it is?
No, just both you and I, both like you, me, and Bruce. We'd all love to, find out what happened. What happened to Marco.
Mm-hmm. But 5 years later, it's like it goes by so fast, and it feels like I've done so much. It feels like we've done so much, So
the chat is definitely hopping off, so we may want to get on to.
Yeah. So what we're gonna do today, we're not gonna cover any news topics.
Nope.
What we're gonna do today is we're gonna look back at Makini Live. We're gonna look back at kind of the history of the channel and such like that. Give you guys a little breakdown. But most importantly, and this was Mom Bear's idea, we are going to do a live reaction of the first episode.
Mm-hmm.
I told Mom Bear backstage, this is either going to be the most boring thing we're going to react to, or the most hilarious thing we're going to react to. And we're not doing this alone.
I stand by hilarious. Sean, you already have a link sent.
So, anyway, let's go ahead and say hi to everybody in the chat. We got 8 people watching. I know more people are going to start popping in as we go along, but thank you guys for spending your afternoon with us, celebrating on this absolutely momentous occasion. And I wouldn't be here if it wasn't for any of y'all. We wouldn't be doing this if it wasn't for any of y'all. So you guys made it happen. So, but I don't need to say anything else.
Hey, if you're enjoying this program, please smack that like button and make it jiggle.
And smack that subscribe button if you want to see more art content from Makini. Thank you so much, and hope you enjoy the show.
Later.
Smack that like button, make it jiggle. Smack the subscribe button, make it jiggle. I don't even know what I said back then. I think it was just smash the like button like everybody else did. And then in 2023, it became step on that like button. And then the first Ascended happened in 2024, and then that one meme, that one clip changed the entire game. Smack that like button, make it jiggle. Okay, so we did.
Smack that like button was all me, but yeah, it was step on that like button for the longest time because of Vampire Mommy.
Yeah, it was because of Lady Dimitrescu and Resident Evil 8. All right, let's go ahead and say hi to everybody in the chat. My goodness. Oh my God, power. Can I say something?
Honestly, that he is one of those.
I can't
that
imagine
I've made friends over the years with, and that I'm so grateful for.
I can't imagine what it would be like without him, honestly. I really can't imagine what our channels would be like without him.
Right?
I just he's always there. He's always the first person to leave, always the last person to say bye. Always there. And I don't even remember the stream. I can't even remember the episode where he immediately started popping in.
I can't tell you the episode, but I know it's because him and I met in the Fresh Out chat.
But in this show, though, however,
yeah,
how did he find his way? I wonder if it's episode where he stumbled upon this show. I don't even know if Power remembers.
I can probably guess, because I think it had to do with something that I actually need to get back up on. Is I posted, I shared to Fresh Out the Lola Bunny Chinese New Year drawing, and they promoted the heck out of it in my channel.
Oh man. Anyway.
Oh my goodness.
All right. Well,
our very own Black Panther.
Speaking of panties already dropping, because make a big sploosh here. So let me our first co-host, our first guest for the night or for the day is, God, what was it? You know what? No. Here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna do something special for him. Instead of playing my usual intro for him, what I'm gonna show is the first episode where he jumped on. I'm going to give you guys his first ever appearance on Makini Live, all the way back in 2023, and probably around this time,
roughly
2 years ago. Let me hang on. Let me find the video. Let me find the stream because it was during the situation that we had with the Skullgirl censorship.
Yep.
If you guys remember that back in the day. So I'm going to hit you guys with a little blast from the past because you'll know exactly who it is. Let me go ahead and get to the very moment he popped on stream. And that is at it is at, there we go. There we go.
Yeah.
Ladies
That
and
first,
gentlemen.
right from that first stream, the man had my heart.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Dante.
I can't hear anything.
Son of... Okay. It's gonna be like this all. It's gonna be like this all afternoon, baby. We gonna be like.
Well, yeah, we may need an ongoing boomer count.
All right, so let's go back to the very first second.
Yeah, escapism is bad because it's like you can't suspend. It's like they think that we can't suspend this.
Still stuttering as hell. It's like
that we can't, that it, because it has to reflect off of, you know, what's going on now, that we can't see it as escapism. We can't see it as part of an character's integral backstory. You know what I mean?
Get ready.
Yeah.
That's what I'm trying to say. Like, that's a problem.
Okay, can we move on to the damn intro, please?
To the one and only. Let me switch over to my. Hang on, let me switch over. There we go. One and only Dante's rant room.
Hey guys, what's up? Thanks for having me. Well,
I figured I wanted to, because you were active, and I know I tagged you in the chat. So
that was quite the entrance.
And this nigga still got the profile picture.
Oh my god!
2 years ago, ladies and gentlemen, Dante.
Oh my!
Still got it 2 years ago.
Wow, that took me back. Oh my god. I'm happy to be here as always, brother, and of course, Mama. Appreciate the invite. You are the best. How you doing?
Much better now that you're here.
Okay. Wait, how many years now? 5 years?
5 years.
It has been 5 years, sir.
Good lord, damn! Time just fly. I tell you.
Before we do anything, I need to adjust. I need to just real quick. Shut up! Shut it! Okay.
Oh god.
Okay, there you go. So, just gotta adjust it. Okay.
Yeah. Of course. I'm just here to hang out with my good peeps. You know what I'm saying?
Don't give me. Don't let me scroll to the point where I had to explain to you a specific artist, if you remember that day.
Oh wait, hold on. No, there's no need for that.
Oh yes, there is.
Okay. I got you.
It is a maybe a rest.
Like, why did I answer the question? Nonsense at this point. It's just nonsense. That's why I think they're just losing fans as a whole.
As a whole. They are. I gotta find it. I can't find it. Listen, if I can't, I'll find it. But listen. Yes, it has been 5 years. And
jeez. That's a long damn time, brother. Jesus.
It's been 5 years, and we've known each other for at least 2 years.
At least 2 years for sure. And been off and on as a guest on this channel, and once again, I gotta thank you for having me here. It's good to come on and talk crap, with you guys. It's always a great time.
You know what? It's kind of funny, kind of how like small it is. That's how kind of like we found each other through different through this whole freaking drama. I've been seeing your channel, and I think it's how I discovered your channel because you were talking about the same thing. and that we were talking about, and I was like, okay, let me see if I can bring him. Let's see if it's something to be worth bringing him on, because that's kind of how a lot of people tend to find each other, especially in our space.
It's like, oh, this guy's talking about the same thing I'm talking about. Let's see if we can talk to each other, you know, hang out and stuff like that. That's kind of how it goes, you know.
And what it feels like now is like, let me ask you something. When did you start your channel?
I would say off and on, maybe a year after the pandemic. But I didn't start going ham to like maybe 2022. That's when I started like really like taking this more seriously, not just like you know, I was bored and make a video or so. And
it happened to all of us, because we were just like, fuck, just staying up in our freaking houses for like
literally, yeah, that's kind of what happened. It's like I couldn't go out, couldn't hit the gym, I couldn't do anything. I was like, okay, well, I gotta do something. And my girlfriend at the time was like, hey, you like talking about anime and video games? Why don't you just make a video? I had a podcast at the time. I was like, you know what? Yeah, sure. Let me look into it. And I started doing it. I sucked at the beginning, like most of us do. And the more I did it, and the more I practiced, and you know, editing and stuff like that, I was like, no, this is not bad. It's kind of fun. And I've been like seriously doing it since 2022.
Okay. Now, if there is anything that you would tell yourself, if you could talk to your 2022 self,
right,
what would you tell them now?
Shit. That's tough. If it's about YouTubing, I would say don't read the comment section. The comment section is going to be very chaotic, and we know we make videos that are very controversial, things that people don't want to hear, but they need to hear. And you're gonna have people in the comment section who are just going to drag you down. They're gonna have people who make response videos about you. I've had people make videos about me, and people are like, "Oh, Dante, this guy made a video about you."
Gotten to that point,
yeah, dude. I had a point.
The funny part is,
dude, and people make videos about me like when I was not that great at it. I was just talking about like stuff that I thought made sense, and people were making response videos about me, and I was getting tagged in it. And I was just like, oh my God, they make videos about me. What do I do? And I kind of like panicked, you know? And I kind of slowed down because I did not like the controversial responses, though I already knew deep down it was going to come. And then maybe as I continued doing it, I was like, you know what? Respectfully, fuck these guys, right? So
you know what? I've been here. I've been here doing this. I know you're much less larger than I am, but I've had reply guys. I've had reply guys. I've had fans. I've had fans. People troll me as soon as it, and it was, and you know what? You could think that Avowed video that I did that just blew me up. I've had reply guys. I've had freaking trolls, especially my community tab. But I've never had anybody do a video on me.
Oh, dude,
not yet.
It's the most awkward thing ever, because you're thinking like we're smaller channels, right? We're thinking there's no way anyone gives a crap about what we have to say. And come to realize you trigger somebody so much that this guy made at least 4 videos about me. And I'm just like, and I remember specifically because one video was about me talking about Call of Duty and how I hated the direction it was going. And I was kind of making fun of it's like a DLC, it was African attire or something about Juneteenth. And I just thought it was freaking hilarious and unnecessary. And this guy really hated me for that. I was like, bro, first of all, I'm black. I just think it's funny and unnecessary. I didn't go back and forth. I was like, whatever. I don't know this guy, so fuck him. And every other video I made, even when I was in the right, he did not care. He just wanted to make a video about me. And I ended up just ignoring him until he went away. And he started focusing on the quartering and the other people.
It was
like, leave me alone, dude. Leave me alone.
Oh, that was fun, man. So we do have another person backstage, and he is. I discovered him. Oh no, Dante, we gonna have to. Dante.
Yes.
I gotta introduce this one specific person before the other, because he was back in the day.
Yeah.
Back in the day, we were the triple threat. It was a 3-person group. It was a 3 musketeer group.
Hey.
And I reached out to him and I told him, just for one day, just for this one day, we had the finale, just for this one time, let's just bring the band back together.
Hey.
So I am very, very happy.
Hold on, and this person is, and I know you will agree with me on this one, is directly responsible for how the show, came to be.
Oh, okay. Let's go.
I'm so honored that he was willing to do it just for this one day, just for this one time, man. So, guys, can we get a standing ovation? Can we get raised up for the return of the one, the only, my brother in arms, the original, the third half of this very trio, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh.
Hold on, nobody can hear you when he's playing the thing.
Yes. Oh.
Okay,
I gotta switch you out. I gotta switch you out real quick. Hang on. We got to get the original 3 on top. Oh my god.
Ivory Tower.
Mama, you're looking good, huh?
Thank you.
It's
one of the original. It's the original Avatar.
It's Bruce. It's okay. I mean, I'm just saying. Like, I know many of men that have. Yeah, they want that. They want to grab that onesie.
Oh my. Wait, whoa, hey.
Bruce didn't need an avatar back in the day, so he didn't need it. Because when we started, he was already at his desk. He was already set up. So, oh my god, I don't know where to begin, man, bro. I don't know where to start.
Grab that.
5 years. 5 years.
Oh my god.
You've been doing this for 5 years, and the Only Hands has only evolved. But I've been very proud of you, and I get to watch you random times throughout the week. I'm going into work, and you're still live. I'm like, Mom.
Yeah, you know what? I gotta say, I don't know how you guys do it. Like, you guys go live, you're live for hours. I'm like, dude. I don't have it in me to talk forever. My soul dies after like an hour and a half.
It was that chemistry. And I think what it was that chemistry. Like, I'm looking back, because most of our shows, if you go back to like the first, because I'm looking at it right now, and I'm here, and I'm gonna blow this up on you, Dante. You go back at the first 2 seasons, we were like an hour and a half to 2 hours and a half to near 4 hours, and we could still go. And granted, it was a different time back then. But it was that chemistry, and it was that chemistry that just kind of brought all 3 of us together. Bruce didn't jump in until I want to argue until the very end, until we started Ronin Soul. That's when. Yeah, right here. It was under the part 3 that he became fully integrated, because what it was that he would hang out in the chat, then we would bring him on, then he would come on later. It wasn't until part 3 that he started just being fully integrated, and we were the 3. It was a 3 musketeer growth for the rest of the way. For the entire rest of the season, we were all. It was just the 3 of us. It was
Boomer.
mainly 3 of us, but 5. But
yeah, hey Boomer.
Yes,
bring him back in.
Yeah, where'd he go?
Bring who back in?
Bruce.
He's gone.
Shouldn't be. I'm right here.
Oh, there he is. Oh,
Sorry. I'm sorry. Sorry.
I didn't
was
see
on
him
mute.
for a while. I
Okay.
was like, did he leave or I was
Sorry.
Oh
wait.
Lord.
Mads, I do what I do, honey. I haven't stopped doing this.
No, he hasn't.
It honestly, it's real nostalgic to see your setup just like way it's always been.
Mhm.
Yeah, and I actually don't plan on changing this till I move out of this apartment, which will be later this year, with
Oh,
God's
I was gonna
grace.
say, I was about to argue. It feels like those figurines have never left your table since for
Oh
5
no.
years.
These are new figurines I bought. I'm gonna have to cue my mic over, or my camera over, so you can see the shipment I got.
Oh my god.
Okay, this is a box that I received in the mail from Reaper Miniatures in Denton, Texas, and I had paid probably close to $700 for new minis this year. And the majority of figs that were on this table had already been rotated out and through. They were done. But then I opened up more minis, and so I started getting some new colors, basing on some colors. I'm still trying to decide what I'm going to do with Mr. and Mrs. King and Queen of Hell. I've got a new Cyclops I'm fucking with, getting a brand new steampunk skeleton. So, I mean, these are newer figs. These have not been you haven't seen these for the past 5 years.
No,
These
no.
are some Ratkin characters that I got because I really wanted some Ratlings for my game. Just because I think if you've got a big city, you need something underneath it to be a figure, a threat. And these are almost the perfect little figs. So 12 of these, and a friend of mine's like, I want to paint those. I said, you want to paint them? You sure? He's like, yeah. And so he painted them. He got the arms to where they were pretty much perfect. Some of them, they've got little magnets. Others he glued. But like these are badass. And then I went outside with the rattle can. I was tired, and I thought it was my varnish can. And it was not a varnish can. It was a primer can. So I'm redoing the Ratlings, or half of them, and I apologize. Just for your crew that's in the comments, Neo J and Emerald Taurus, hello chat. Love you guys. Happy that you're still with Mock. I'm happy you've grown. I'm happy you've believed in him. And Mr. Dante, it's good to meet you, sir.
Hey,
listen, okay, so and we're gonna bring the next guest on.
Yeah, he's been waiting for like 20 minutes now.
Well, he could wait longer.
I'm sorry.
Not you, Dante. You're fine.
You just like what that?
No, he did show up after you, Dante.
Oh my god, Jesus!
Listen.
Personal.
Bruce is important. Listen, Bruce is important because he's part of the original 3. In fact, he was the one who not only got me, he was the one who talked me into getting Mama Bear on because he was in the chats. Me and him go way further back during
John Talks.
Yep, back during John Talks' chat. It was more political stuff. Me and him back and forth, and then he just kept showing up. He kept showing up. Was interested in stuff I did. Brought him on the moment I brought him on, but he was the one who convinced to bring Mads on as my guest, and he was really the one who kind of started, who kept pushing me into this direction. So a lot of it, you
have a talent few other people even know how to hone.
Yo, reacting draw said I'm used to being ignored, to be honest. Don't dogs.
Sorry,
dogs. Oh Lord.
All right, let's bring him in. Listen, I got to. I have to, just because this is such a huge moment for the channel. It's just such a huge moment for longtime fans of the channel. People have been here since day one, and so many people have been here since day one. So just for that one moment of having the original 3 back together it was just a big deal for me. But let's go ahead and bring in the next person. We all knew him through. I discovered him thanks to Rippaverse. It was thanks to the Rippaverse. That was kind of where he started kind of like That's where I noticed that he started blowing up because he was everywhere.
Yeah.
He was everywhere. And we did two live streams. We did two live streams with him. You know what? We've done 2 shows with him ever since. He's been there front and center, like every single show we do. Every single thing we do. We do the reboot. He has been so good to all of us. He has been so good to us. What we've done, he's blown up in his own right. And
blown up. I got a story to tell him, by the way, when you get on. I mean, he's gonna love this story. He's gonna really love it.
So, man, I'm just so happy. I'm just happy to just have somebody like him who's been in our corner. So, guys, and plus, we do have to celebrate that momentous occasion. So, ladies and gentlemen, and what I'm going to do is I'm going to instead of giving him the usual applause, what I'm going to do is give him. I'm going to present. I'm going to introduce him with his greatest line of work. The most. I think this is his most significant line of work that everybody knows him for. So, ladies and gentlemen, let me show you. Let me give you.
Boomer.
Oh God.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Jesus Christ.
Architect. The man, the myth, the God.
Oh boy. Oh God.
What the fuck are you watching?
I can't hear it, but that's okay.
Ah, Lord.
See, when I first drew this up.
Yo, bro. First of all, I gotta talk to you real quick before we switch lanes, real quick, brother. So,
Lucky, put the sound on so Bruce.
No. Leave the sound off. Leave the sound off.
There you go.
Maki, there's no sound.
His claim to fame, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh my God.
Okay, first of all, real quick. Awesome Virgil picture. Yes. Very nice.
I had a matchup.
I noticed that. And bro, I was at work maybe about a week or two ago. This was like very funny. And we were talking about Concord, and I was talking to people who believed in the game. You catch my drift, right?
Wait, stop. Who believed in the game?
Trust me. If I mean, put it this way, if I gotta say believe, it's people who look like us and they were very supportive of that game. I'll put it that way.
What?
And
no,
and
I just believe.
Hold on. And they were like, oh, they had a separate character design they wanted it to go with, but they didn't go with that design and this, that, and the third. I was like, show me the design, because that game is just booty butt cheeks, right? And it was your design. It was your design. And I was like, nah, that ain't it. And yo, we went back and forth for like a good 10 minutes. I'm like, bro, that's not an alternate design. I know the person who made that design. He's like, oh, you full of shit. I'm like, nigga, I know the person on Twitter. I spoke to this man. Word for word, I noticed that the third, and I had to show him on my Twitter that we're mutuals. So yeah, like this is not the person didn't make. This is not part of Concord. This is his own fan art that so happened to blow up, right?
Wait. Wait. Hold on. When did this take place? Was this recent?
Dude, 2 weeks ago. 2 weeks ago at work.
There's no way.
Dude, I'm like, why is he still talking about Concord? Why? And I was gonna tell you about this. I was like, he's not gonna believe this shit. I'm gonna keep it to myself until he came on live. You know what? I'm gonna just tell you the story because I couldn't believe it. I was like, bro, I know the guy who made this art. I covered it on my channel too. Like, this is not what you think this is. This is not what you think it is.
Do you still know these individuals?
Bro, it's a coworker.
Okay, I'm going to DM you the YouTube where I covered this. If they don't believe you,
please.
I will. Matter of fact, hold on. There's no
why
way.
would I lie about this? I ain't got no reason to lie about this. This is just facts. It's just facts. Concord's design that you're bragging about to the world ain't Concord. It's a fan art. What are we on about, bro?
Oh, by the way, what's up, Bruce?
This is terrible. Hey, how you doing, React? That's funny.
It was sad. It was sad.
That's
Hold on. I'm DMing you right now, bro.
Please.
Maki.
Did Maki die?
He's working on it.
I mean, I know his doctor's been wanting him to fix some things, but like my doctor wants me to fix things. But Jesus, I don't think I've ever heard him howl like that ever.
I got the link.
Yeah, you got the. All right, cool.
Yeah, I got it. Bro, I was flabbergasted and overwhelmed by the combo. I thought maybe
I don't know if you can hear me.
You're not gonna make me like I'm tripping balls here. I ain't tripping balls. Like I know, I know this like it was yesterday.
I'm gonna need people to stop using Reddit, please.
And it's crazy. He pulled up the Reddit article. It was like it was a Reddit post.
Wait.
It was a Reddit post. I was like, bro, I swear to you, I'm not even. It's not me talking shit about Concord. We all know the game sucks. But no, the guy who drew it is not working for Concord. It's his own artwork. This is what this is. Wow, you think I'm lying? Yo, we went back and forth for a hot minute. I was like, bro, I'm not even gonna go back and forth. I know the guy who did it. Then stop playing with me. So, dude, you are still to this day. You out there, bro?
It's been 1 year and it's still happening. I don't even know what's happening.
Why do you think we still tease you about being a Concord concept artist?
No. This was supposed to go away months ago.
Understand? 1 year and it's still going on, bro.
Fighting 400 and still fighting to this day. To this day. To this day.
I'm like, this bro's low key a celebrity. Like, he out here.
I'm flabbergasted. This can't. Maki.
Okay.
Maki, do I have your permission to clip this and make a video off of why this is still relevant to this day? Like,
bro, please do. Because I was flabbergasted by it because it came up in random. I wasn't expecting him to pull your Reddit post. I was like, wait a minute. I know this artwork. I know who did this. This ain't no Concord alternate art. This is something else. What are you talking about? He was like, yo, bro, what you mean? They didn't give it a chance, bro. They get a chance. I'm like, what are we on about, bro?
Hold on. Babe. They're still getting fooled by my Concord art. People on in the world.
Son,
people out in the world still think that my art was from original developer.
Thank you. You knew what I was gonna ask. No, Maki. Yes. Instead of pulling up, do me a favor.
I'm trying to look for the Reddit right here.
Yes.
No,
not that.
No. No, there it is.
Yes, he pulled up that one. He was on 10, on 1,000. Talking about that's the artwork they were gonna use, but they didn't give it a chance. I'm like, what are you, bro? What? Oh no! And if that's the case, why they ain't use this one to begin with? If that was the case, I'm like, bro, you've been bamboozled by Reddit. You've been bamboozled by Reddit. I need you to calm it down. Like, this is not reality. I know the artist, and he said perfect
on the bus.
I'm like, this ain't it.
On the bus.
So just so you know,
I can't confirm this. He sent me the initial sketches.
Even Mama knows. Mama Bear knows. Like, what are we doing?
That's right, Mama Bear. I did send you the sketches. And Demion put it on his show. On his YouTube video. And then bro,
niggas still dead ass think that this is some kind of alternate art, bro. I'm like, this is not reality. Oh my god.
Here's how Sean blew up. Because not only didn't Demion put this on the show, but if you guys remember Sun Grand Studios, Jarrell, he put it on his video, and guess who?
He didn't put this one. He didn't put this one.
No. Guess who reacted to Jarrell's video? Asmongold.
It was Asmongold. I did see that too.
Yeah, but it wasn't this art piece though that Jarrell and Asmongold used. But Endymion definitely featured this and say, hey, look, here's a better design for Concord. And then like a day and a half later, some Reddit dude decided to erase my signature.
Hold on.
It was theft. It was theft of art.
Yes, it was theft.
Just
so I'm out here in these streets fighting for your name, bro.
In
real time, fighting for your name.
Where was it? Hang on, let me find it. It was at this moment that Sean blew up, and I was like, bro.
Oh, we're talking about the Avowed guy, yeah.
Yeah, we talking about that because it was Avowed. This one right.
I remember it was an art piece of my character Kira.
This one right here. Asmongold reacted to Sean technically.
On
yes,
React and Draw, who I'll show on screen now. Sean runs a YouTube channel called React and Draw, which is a YouTube channel I am absolutely sure is going to keep growing more and more. So Sean is a brilliant artist, and in his videos, you get to watch him create brilliant artwork. This is just, you get to see him create artwork while he discusses various news topics. I'm subscribed if you enjoy talented, skilled, and passionate artists who are excellent at what they do. You can find the link to his channel in the description of this video. It's so cool watching him work. I hope that he'll upload more often, and I think he would upload more often if there were more people subscribed to his channel. So please check him out if you're interested in watching artists work.
Much, yeah.
What was I up to? 1,000?
Yeah.
1,000? What do you want? Like 6? You want 6K now? 5K?
No. So I right now I'm bleeding.
Yeah, you're bleeding. Yeah,
but it's still fine. I think I've lost like 100 subs.
I was
so for 100 and like 150. But I'm not tripping.
Where else are you at to upload? Are you using Rumble or Kick or?
No, not really. I don't have a Rumble. I don't have a Kick. I have a Twitch that I hardly stream to. But the only other thing I have is an art channel. So that channel I use for like random news, and I'll just like react to it and have drawn in the background. I have an art specific channel called Digital Art Riot. That one is kind of gaining steam. I mean, it's only like 113 people, but I decided to finally start actually giving art tips on it, and so people are geared to it. So there's that. So I'm not too worried.
For the longest time, I was so jealous of Sean. I'm like, how the fuck did you get the Roach King to react to you?
The Roach King is wild.
That's quite the catch, dude.
I'm like, bruh, don't gotta be at the right place at the right time.
I mean, I don't even know how that happened.
Maki?
Yes. Sorry. Go ahead. Yes.
Okay. Go into Google. Pull up Concord, either characters, Amari, concept art, all of it.
Oh no.
Any of it.
I should have never drew that thing on the bus, man.
Nah, you started something crazy, man, without even knowing it. You started something crazy, dude.
It was an accident.
It was a happy accident. And let's go into what I'm going to share with you guys. This is Edemion's post right here. Artist takes 5 minutes out of their day and redesigns Amari from Concord. Immediately makes the character style with more of a dynamic. Sean, you should redesign more characters because this design looks great already. See how easy it is to make attractive characters.
We've been saying it for how long? People who don't work for the industry can create amazing art styles for create amazing characters. Meanwhile, these name brands can't do shit. They give us that.
Hey, listen, man. On a small note, because I do know you have to go on with the show. My art channel was like lingering at like 70, and I did kind of a video. I don't know if you saw it on the art channel about how Concord actually made me a better artist, and that's what blew me up to 115.
Oh, yes,
I'm like,
it did. Yes, it
I'm like,
did.
yo, why does Concord keep giving?
Because you were in the midst of controversy. No. You were in the middle of it. Indirectly.
Let me tell you something about Concord, okay? It didn't die. It refused to stay dead because it lived on. It lived on in Marathon. It lived on in Fair Game, $. It lived on in, Project Ethos. And now it's living on in that damn Time Takers.
What is Time Takers?
Time Takers is this Korean. I think it's a Korean battle royale hero shooter, and I'm like, Concord ain't dead. Concord never died because guess who showed up at the end of this trailer?
Don't
Guess
No.
who showed up?
Who?
Let me find it. We got Yasuke and Ball has returned.
Wait.
I thought it was actually her for a second. I was scared.
Oh my god, they brought Daw back.
Oh my god. What is up with this animation though? What? Oh my, what's up with this? Oh god. Why do they look like that?
Boy, that's a good question. We all wonder why they look like that.
Why do they look like that?
Bruce will never know.
Listen, this is my first time witnessing Concord outside of Makini's sphere of influence. I heard him complain about it for a couple weeks, and then because I'm a boomer shooter guy,
Right.
I kind of drift out, and I would not worry about things. Oh, it's Sunday. You hear Makini complain about various new stuff in video games, which in the old days they would have an article in EGM, and if it didn't get any ground, if it didn't have any reaction, if Ninja X didn't like it, it wouldn't show up in another magazine. Okay, and that was just how that fucking culture was back in the glory days of the '90s, EGM and the early PlayStation 1-2 days. But for some odd reason, these miserable fucking cultural terrorists got into our game system, and they got here, and they started making these miserable games that nobody wanted to play. Lots of them. There was lots of games. Even Maki did one where this girl was accusing everybody of being a low R word, and I'm like, God, why the fuck is he doing that? Why is he doing that to his channel? He had 17, 25, 30 people watching his live play of this terrible game that I'm not going to mention the title, but I think it was Speaka that bought it for you. And
yes, I remember.
I still haven't given her the tongue lashing I want to, because that was terrible. Yeah, it might have been a booster for the channel, but your soul still has some damage from it. You still need to go rest your face and some cheeks and just go breathe deeply just to have some happiness, real happiness. And you I could see where life would fall apart after playing that game. I'm so happy you kept it together.
You don't understand that was I never should ever have challenged I should never challenge my own audience. I should never have done that.
Never do that again.
We are trolls. What did you expect?
That was 5 hours of my life wasted.
That was 5
hours of my life wasted. I couldn't even get a refund.
It wasn't just your life wasted. You
I mean, everybody else laughed because you were watching.
What made it terrible was having Sean, Mama Bear, and Riot Kitty with me to experience this. Okay?
I'm so sorry that you played.
A refund.
Yeah,
I was.
Thank you, Power 1000. I'm so sad, but there's a joy when you realize some games and some genres are no longer yours. They're no longer marketed for you. Okay, Brie Larson, I'll give you this one. It's not made for me. That's cool. So I'm going to get out of every fucking new game except for the FPSs that actually interest me. And then 92% of the rest of the game market, I'm going to fucking ignore the shit out of it because it's garbage. And I can guarantee you I'll never give it 30 minutes to play.
I'll tell you something, Bruce. There were some silver linings. That one, I didn't suffer alone. And two, what did we do after? What did we do after that stream?
I don't know what you did after that stream. I was at work.
We made a palate cleanser. I needed a palate cleanser. So we did an entire playthrough, multiple playthroughs of 5 Hearts Under One Roof. And I think Dante was even a part of one episode. We did that. That was a palate cleanser for us. Okay.
Yeah. He definitely missed some of the best scenes though.
I did.
Thank you, Emerald Taurus. That is so correct. It will never leave your library.
Find out.
Yep.
And to find
it's going to be there.
that this game is getting a season 2, and I'm like, yeah, I'm in. Let's do this.
Like watching the Facts
I'm
of
just
Life
waiting.
band
I'm
episode where
just
the
waiting.
actors are naked. It'll
I'm
never
just
leave.
waiting. That will never, Emerald. I understand. That will never leave my library. Nope. This abortion will never leave my library because I said I challenged my audience to buy me this, and you know what? I had to oblige, and that was 5 hours of my life that I couldn't can't get back.
So
And I
wait
felt
till we
bad
challenge you to play another
What
game.
did you learn?
to
Sorry,
never
go ahead.
challenge my audience, to never challenge
go.
my youth, to
Why-
never
why-
test y'all.
Why don't they ever challenge you to play something fun or good? You know that.
Then it's not funny.
It's already diving face first in them cheeks of fucking Blade Girl, whatever. The third person Korean Blade Girl chick that everybody's falling in love with. God bless her. Like I said, I don't play new games, but you know, I mean, I haven't seen Mock get stuck on the new Heretic release. I haven't seen anybody be like, "Hey, you ought to try this," and throw something kind of obscure but yet fun at him, like the first Abe's Odyssey. I would love to hear Mock talk about Abe's Odyssey from like 1990.
You know what it was, and you know what it was is because this fucking cult. It was this fucking industry. It was this fucking industry. Everybody was everybody was talking about it. Everything that I was feared about, it is coming up to pass. And now look at where we are. You look at all the censorship and shit that's going on. And I'm like, I said this like 10 years ago. Now it's coming back.
Wait a minute. Hold on. We did tell you to play a good game, and you weren't playing.
Sean,
Sean, you want a bus or something?
Did he get held under someone's cheeks?
Sean, okay, hold on. Sean, do us a favor. Check your headset or something because you're giving me AOL vibes.
Oh, I don't know. There's a fan in the background. I don't know if that's
Yeah, that'd do it.
That he just sounded like he came up for air.
Oh no.
I was like,
I
wait
mean, it's in the Bronx. I could be actually gasping for air too because you know.
I'm proud of you, young man.
Listen, it bro, so much has happened. Okay, so much has happened since we parted our separate ways.
I apologize about that. The job changed.
No, I completely understood, and it was just like me and Mama Bear just kind of agreed. We cannot replace you. We just can't. We can't fill that. We can't fill that hole you left behind. We just simply can't.
You know, do you have a stream going on Rumble? I've pulled all my funding off of YouTube.
Totally.
You got stuff on. Okay, I can go subscribe to you on Rumble and still give you the guarantee that I believe what you're doing because I'm kind of big on following people on Rumble. I don't.
Totally. And especially after what happened to Ryan, especially after what happened to Ryan.
Wait, what happened to Ryan?
Ryan Roger Athay.
What happened to that man?
Yeah, his channel was mass flagged, and YouTube kicked him out.
Why?
2 words. It was all thanks to a lovable failed sex worker and former Kotaku senior editor.
Wow.
Alyssa Mercante.
Of course. That makes sense. There we go.
A mass flagging campaign kicked him off of YouTube. He can't come back. He's not allowed to come back.
How did he get that attention? He was a small.
See now that I brought her name up, now I'm worried about getting mass flagged demonetized too. But because Smash JT has been in this frivolous lawsuit with this former Kotaku senior editor who's been running her mouth everywhere all throughout early this year, getting other channels like Toasty demonetized, getting other like Toasty, like Atreus demonetized because we talking about her. All because we were talking about her. All because
I in fact don't even know who you're talking about.
I wasn't even aware that he was. That's the Eye of Sauron. Okay,
Yeah.
That's what you treat her like. That's the Eye of Sauron. and anything you say with that attached to it is going to get that eye to swivel over right at you. That's how that works.
Yeah. So me and Mama Bear just kind of like unanimously agreed we cannot. But it's like we have to be very careful about bringing this name up because it was all to get it smashed.
This is a lesson that you learn just looking at Twitter. This is why I don't talk about a lot of things I see, and I'm like, oh, that's the conversation. I'm ignoring that.
I don't know, man. I don't know, man.
That's why I only talk about corporations.
Exactly.
Sony, Microsoft.
Exactly. And the whole censorship discussion has definitely been throttled on a lot of channels too. It's been basically put a lot of channels on it, but it's very important stuff because it's all happening like all over the place. That's the thing. And it's just like
Sorry, I just saw Emerald's last comment.
Me and Dante have been in the trenches of it for like fucking a long time for ever since it started, man. I don't know, man. He looks like Carlito.
Well, somebody said happy accidents, and I'm like, I'm all for happy accidents.
Bruce, you've missed so much. You've missed so much, and I feel like before we move on to the main course, which we're gonna do a live reaction to our first ever episode of Makini Live, there's a couple things I want to share with you, Bruce, because you missed some important stuff. So, you guys are gonna love this. I've been sharing this whole stuff, and I think he's been very happy about this. Bruce, chat. Bruce has been such an integral part of this channel and how this channel rose to prominence, how this channel came to be. He's the one who kept pushing me in the right direction, and I can't thank him enough. So this was a big moment. However, I want to share something with him. I want to share a couple of things with him because he missed out on a lot. He missed out on a lot. So, Bruce, who was your favorite character that I drew this entire time?
I absolutely, you know which one I thought.
Yep.
That'd be Ronin Souls.
You still have it. You still have the poster, don't you?
I still do. It's hanging in the bedroom.
I want to share something real quick.
I love that picture.
I want to share something real quick because
you don't
fucking mind, bro.
Hey, Grammy.
This was from the birthday stream. This was from our first show of this year.
Of 2025 here on Makini Live.
Just let it go.
Happy New Year from all of us here at Makini Live. I am Speaker Skates, my producer for the show, and Makini Live is filled with a live studio audience at Makini Studios in Arcadia Villages, North Tower, right here in the city.
This way.
I am Marisa Telly, producer for Makini Live, Makini in the Morning, and the official weather girl for Makini in the Morning. And if you want free tickets for all future Makini Live shows, visit youtube.com/Makini90 or call 765-9077 toll free.
Mate. Before you go, we have a very special person doing the outro for this episode of Makini Live, and it is specially directed for Mama Bia-sama as well. So, are you ready? Hi. All right, go ahead.
Mama Bia-san, もしやはいけません. I'm not perfect with my English, but I wanted to say that you have blessed so many, including myself, and your kindness, your compassion, and your burning soul means joy to everyone around you. Madeline, 誕生日おめでとう。セラシーのロネノリ。
ありがとう。Makini Live is produced by
That was
very
Ronin.
Nice.
That was Ronin. Yep.
Very nice.
First time ever.
Very
Somehow
nice.
we made it work.
That was good, and that's at 109:41 And so I'm gonna have to remember that for whenever I go to bed tonight. If I need to have help get some sleep.
The girls and
what was that now?
109 for Conte, come on now. What you do, man? Damn, bro.
I'm gonna keep quiet. I'm gonna keep quiet.
I like
Okay, you know what? Just for the both of y'all. Just for the both of y'all.
I do shit.
Just that.
Well,
you know, we're supposed to be looking at getting a house set up here. We've got a new lender to help us get some things in order. Probably have a new house by the January this next year. If we can, if that all comes through, I'll be looking for a Shiba Inu because god damn it, I want the fucking living meme. Those dogs are funny. Those dogs are drama queens. I want the character of the fucking Shiba Inu.
I remember you talked me out of it. I remember my chat talked me out of it too.
Oh, good question.
Have you ever been around a Shiba Inu?
I remember you guys talking me out of it. Did you release the bonk emo yet? We're gonna work on that today.
Okay.
We're gonna work on that today. That is going to be today. We're gonna see if we can try to finish it today. But I'm so happy to get everybody here.
I've been around all sorts of breeds. Not the Shiba Inu in particular. I've been around one of my favorites is one I'll never own, though. Is the oversized version of the Shiba Inu, the Akita.
The Akitas and Huskies are a lot alike.
That's why.
Yeah.
Adorable,
Yeah.
but noisy. Also, I have cats, and you can't have cats around an Akita.
No. The cats go away.
No.
Yeah.
So
the Shiba Inu is a talkative one, especially when you try to wash it. If you ever want to see a singing Shiba Inu, just watch a dog groomer try to bathe a Shiba Inu, but have hearing protection. You'll need it. Okay, I'll shut up about dogs now.
Okay, no, go on. But no, we did not say hi to everybody yet because
we completely got distracted. It happens.
So let's just do a quick roll call, and then what we're gonna do next is we're going to do a live reaction of the first episode. So you get to see the humble cringe beginnings of Dante beginnings of Makini, where legends were born. First up, Emerald. Emerald has been around me way before I even started this channel. Me and him go all the way back to Raging Golden Eagle back in 2017, 2018 at that time. So he's a long time follower. And I didn't discover until like a couple of weeks ago or like a couple of months ago that he was black the entire time because I thought he was white, and that was my.
We both thought he was a white woman.
No way. No. Oh.
So y'all assumed his gender?
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah. I assumed his race.
That grown-ass man was a woman. I need answers right now.
Don't throw me under the bus like that. You did too. With the name like Emerald.
No. I knew him longer before I met you. Just remember.
Okay, admittedly, I thought but Emerald, not a name I would have associated with a guy. I will be 100% on that.
That is fair. I give you that. I did not assume that as well. You're right. Fair enough.
Emerald Fantasy 7 was a male monster.
People were like that with me when I started. It's just it wasn't until I started opening my mouth that's when people understood it.
Yeah, Makini. Yeah, I was not expecting that to be a.
You were expecting it. No, everybody expecting it.
I ain't even gonna hold you, bro. I was like, "There's no way it's a guy." There was a guy. I was like, "Oh shit, okay, cool."
I just like using women as my avatars.
That's fair.
Somebody's gonna take that the wrong way. So whatever.
And the business, I was just shocked.
No. Neo is right. We both need to do a barf.
I ain't doing
Mama Bear. I request ukulele solo and apology. There you go.
Anyway,
How many push-ups is a bar?
I have no clue.
How much that bitch is like? What, 5?
Wait, that was
5.
Was it 20?
I think it was like, what,
25?
5? I don't know how much a bulk.
Ain't nobody burning calories on a 5.
Word.
I'm not even burning calories on misgendering.
I mean,
Wow.
do 4 count push-ups.
Yeah.
Do 4 count push-ups. If you do 10, you'll be happy. And
There you go.
Thank you, Josh.
Thank you.
Military
Lucky
days.
Neko.
1, 2, 3, boom.
Thank you. Smack that like button. It's not smash the like. It's smack that like button and make it bigger.
break your nose and the clitoris while you're at it. Oh, the smash the like button.
What is happening?
Okay,
This is what
That
happens.
was
when we don't
awesome.
finish when we only
Bruce, you've not been here long enough. We have a new saying around here.
Hey, if you're enjoying this program, please smack that like button and make it jiggle.
And smack that subscribe button if you want to see more art content from Makini. Thank you so much, and hope you enjoy the show.
Later.
Whoa, was that Mama? Was that you? Wait,
it was.
That was totally you. That was awesome. That was fucking great. No, legit.
One half of it was me, and for the
Saya was the other half.
I'm feeling quite vain now.
It took us a bit to record it because I will admit I could not stop giggling when Saya did her part.
Yep.
Ah.
Yeah.
Great.
It turned out really well, Mama Bear.
I feel all the wrinkles hitting my forehead right now, so I know I'm happy.
It came from that clip. It came from that one trailer from the first Descendant where, like, the new character Haley, like 5 seconds in, she was like smacking her ass, and I'm like, bro,
that was perfect.
you
Very
throw
well
ass
done.
in my face 5 seconds into the damn trailer.
Premium voiceover. Premium.
I'm like, that's where it came from. Smack that like button, make it jiggle. And I'm
That
like,
was
yeah,
some
and I have an
premium
emoji
stuff.
for it. I actually have emojis for it.
I gotta say, when a better game comes out, you need to replace that first Descendant clip.
I know, right? Oh, we need a better version of that. That'd be funny.
Times of Annihilation, which hopefully will be good or something.
Speaking of legends, Lucky Neko has been here for almost around the same time Emerald has, because he's one of the very few who came over from Instagram.
Man, when all that bullshit happened.
All that happened. Yep. He was.
Oh, my dear Lord.
Instagram. So he's way before I started my channel.
But you know, the fun thing is that the Instagram debacle led to you opening up everything with Newgrounds.
Yep.
And
it led to a lot of things. I was legitimately pissed when I got my account hacked. I was legitimately pissed.
You were pissed.
I was like 7,500 followers.
Yeah.
Dude.
Me and Grumpy harassed that guy for a while.
So yes, so Lucky Neko is all the way back from my Instagram days. So
now there's one person I do wonder about.
Who is that?
I haven't heard from Marco in over a year. Last I heard, he had a real nice setup. His divorce went through, sad to say, but it needed to happen. But he was rebuilding, and he got himself a mountain or like a plateau farm with like a few acres on it, and had some irrigation set up. He asked me about irrigation and piping and what type of pumps, or what was a good brand name if we made it here. What would be good to use to get sluice water out to irrigate various portions, kind of like a above ground leach field from a septic system. So I was talking to him about that. And then that was the last I said anything to him, probably of July of last year. And it's been silent ever since, sadly. I hope he's doing well. I hope
so
he's doing great.
I do too. Oh, Mr. Bug, who has been Mr. Bug's been good to us. He's been good to me. He's been good to so many freaking people. He showed up. In fact, I won't edit that because he discovered my channel, and when I discovered what he was doing, I was like, "Oh wow, that's a pretty crazy thing." And he showed up right at the moment that I found out about what happened to the Arkhamverse Batman in Sushi Squad. which prompted me to dedicate an entire morning show ranting about how supposedly it was Kevin Conroy's final performance until we found out it wasn't later on, and how they basically retconned all of it too. Yeah, I was angry, but he showed up on stream that day. We ranted, and we've been boys ever since. So he shows up from time to time. Mr. Bug, if you still here in the chat, you want to hop on, just let me know. Neo J is, oh my god, Neo J's been a long time veteran. If I remember him from Jada Concepts stream, if not, might be even further. But Neo J's been good to me. Another artist who's been really good to me, and probably many others, is Cossack. Cossack, good to see you. I did get the books you sent over, or I did get the PDFs you sent over. I'm gonna start looking into them this week. So thank you, Cossack. He's been pushing me into that direction ever since. Gotcha. Okay. And congrats. Thank you, man. Thank you. Yeah, I just want to go over just the people who haven't seen it. Hypnotic in Rapture. Freaking legend. He takes some plus great Hypnotic, if you're still here. Wonderful profile picture, sir. That is that is very cultured of you. No, Hypnotic in Rapture is actually from Hypnotic and Smash JT's crowd, so which was really cool to have Smash JT being actually one of our channel members, one of my channel members too. So Parrot Head, who has been God,
Parrot Head is such a good man.
Me and Parrot Head have been we go way back. We go way back.
Is he part of your Discord?
I don't think so, but he's
you want him as part of your Discord.
I know.
Yeah, I don't think he's in the Discord. There's not enough memes getting posted in there.
Yeah, no, there's not enough memes. I have a Discord. I have sections on Discord dedicated to memes and shit posts. I think we need more of it.
Speaking of shit posting, I heard Amber Heard's going to OnlyFans.
Only turds.
Moving on. Anyway,
paying for that content.
AOL, Sean.
Power brought up was probably around the time of Forspoken. I guess is where.
I'm gonna go in and come back out and see if it improves.
Okay. Oh my goodness. I've never seen a video for this. It's not. Yep. We're bringing this up. Yes, first time seeing the Of course, Keely is a longtime member. Keely is a very long-time supporter. Johnny Ohm, who is.
And Mark, you might want to also have your program, the behind the scenes person, look at your stream elements link because it does not load up.
Gotcha. I'm gonna have to
not on Brave at least. I haven't tried with Firefox.
Yep, and considering what PayPal's been doing lately, fuck.
What's PayPal doing?
PayPal. Okay, you know Arch, right? Archcast?
Yeah.
Arch Warhammer? Yeah, PayPal suspended his account. Due to quote-unquote off-platform behavior.
Wow.
Which it turns out they were like, oh, it was an error on our end. And apparently there was some kind of breach on PayPal recently as well. And PayPal's all in, and PayPal's all in with, wanting to ban and censor platforms along with like Visa and MasterCard.
Yeah. Oh wait, did you say you're a software developer for hentai games? Oh, we can't have you get.
Oh yeah. Me and Dante have been covering the hell out of it.
Does this sound any better?
A little.
I can't hear him. I've got a plate in my head which keeps gives me static.
I can still kind of hear the staticky sound.
I'm assuming it's the fan.
Most likely,
it is kind of giving me AOL dial-up vibes.
Yeah, for real.
I'm kind of.
I'll just get off and stay in the chat.
Okay. If you really want to power, we can always just use the classic race.
Oh yeah.
And Josh, thank you so much. I really appreciate that, guys.
Josh is an absolute legend in the syndicate community.
Mm-hmm.
And he honestly, I have said it multiple times, he is the kind of fan that honestly more people need to be.
Exactly. Eli is a longtime fan, another longtime fan, dedicated gotcha player as well. And it wouldn't be an anniversary if it wasn't for the one, the only Riot Kitty. Riot Kitty has been, I can't tell you. We started in Rosette's chat, and ever since, she has been just such a. I don't know what more I could say to Riot Kitty. Just how integral she's been a part of this channel. Very close. She's been closely part of this channel as well, and because of how important I felt she was to this channel, she earned that wrench. So she earned that mod on support because I think she deserved it. And so, Riot, I'm so happy to see you. Wow. AF, but lucky there's no smoke up. Damn it. I don't know if I should.
Do it.
I don't know if I should. You know, I didn't give Sean his proper introduction, so just let me
this is the introduction I was expecting you to do.
Yeah, I didn't Sean, I apologize. I did not give you your proper introduction, so let me rectify that real quick just for you. Let me see, open this up here, and sorry, one second. Let me rectify this here, Mr. You know, I'm not blank enough. So, Sean, if you're still in the chat, just forgot to let you know.
I hear the
Whoa, wait a minute. What was that?
Mister,
What?
I'm too black for a smoke detector.
What?
I'm not black. No, I'm not
That's
black
something
enough to
mean.
have a smoke
That-
detector. I'm not black enough to have a smoke
That
detector.
is
What is the exact
crazy.
words he said? I'm
Give
not
his
black enough
word.
to have a smoke
He
detector.
being ratchet because he thought he heard a smoke alarm.
Word, bro.
And he returned just for that.
I know why the ceiling bird sings.
Okay, to fill Dante in. Sean was with us on a stream a couple weeks back, and in the middle of the stream, we heard
No.
beep.
We heard a smoke detector.
And Maki and I both paused and we're like, "Who was that?"
No way.
Dante, they did not hear a smoke detector. My girlfriend was listening to.
Bullshit.
First of all, I'm not even in a black house. I'm at my girl's house.
Oh my god.
Wait, is your girl not black?
No. Puerto Rican and Filipino.
Oh, I'm about to say, where Dr. Umar at? Where Dr. Umar at? Get him on the line.
Oh, Mister, please give me $500 because I'm broke.
Yeah, bro. Yo, he stayed broke.
That's the one I need to go somewhere.
Consistent of brokenness. What the hell?
Flag has been censored.
Yeah, so they heard something in the background. It was my girl listening to something off of her phone, and it was on speaker, and they thought it was a beat. And now they've been clowning me for this ever since.
So, okay, so I gotta address Dalu real quick because
that is crazy.
Because after what we saw here, let me turn my camera on just real quick because I gotta share something to Dalu since he wants to bring this up, and I will tell the UK, UK go fuck itself. UK, especially UK Parliament, could go fuck itself. Anyway. So apparently it's been censored. So I'm gonna do this right here for Dalu, people in the chat. I'm going to turn my camera on real quick, and I'm gonna show you guys one little thing. Something I got a while back, just for this occasion. And what that is in fact. So let me show you something. So I'm gonna do a quick face reveal.
No, I'm probably not going
He's
to.
shown his face before. It's beautiful. Women
But
love it.
yes, I'll say is. Guess what's behind me?
A wall?
Mad Zoa's behind you, dude.
Nigga, if you for real.
Did I miss something?
I don't know. I think I missed something too, other than the fact of him
Yeah.
eating himself out of the stream again.
Mm-hmm.
I'm trying to select OBS first.
He is 85 years old. You got to give him a chance.
That's facts. That's facts. My bad. My bad, OG.
Baymax players run out better.
My bad, OG.
Did you do it? He did it again.
Oh Lord.
Fuck it, my show
Maki. Hey, mama, just
With the AARP.
start a show.
I could watch this.
Yeah, it's just fine. We're cool with this.
I'm
You know what
hearing
saying?
all,
Oh,
I heard
wait,
all of
wait,
that, by the way. I heard all of that. Just want to let y'all know I heard all
I
that.
ain't say nothing.
I hope you did.
No, but you were thinking it.
I was thinking some things, but yeah.
You were thinking it.
I'm allowed to think things, all right? Let me think some
Of course
things.
you gotta think this. I'll just show this right
I
here.
was thinking about getting some ribs.
Yeah.
There you go.
That's right behind me. That is right behind me. So you can come and try.
What? Where the hell you at? Why you got?
He being censored. That's where he's at.
Exactly. There you go.
Like,
there
why
you go.
you
You
got
get a
that
face.
flat?
There you go. There's your face reveal just for now. I got too
You
much
said
gray
face
hair.
reveal like we ain't already seen your face.
Nigga, I seen your face.
I don't show it that often anymore. That's what I'm trying to say.
That is true. That is true. Fair. Right. Why am I laughing?
It's a good reason, man.
Now you straight, bro. I was like, face reveal. I was like, I know what you look like, brother.
Exactly. That's fair.
Black
You
man.
That's fair. That's fair. That's fair.
GTA 5 clip.
No, I just got a lot of gray hair right now, so I'm like,
What's wrong with gray hair?
Oh,
Ain't nothing wrong with gray hair.
You don't be dissing that gray hair. Don't be sleeping on that gray hair.
Exactly. That gray hair is cool, man. I got some
Gray
gray
hair
hair
in the house.
too.
You want the gray hair in the house? You need to get yourself something.
Maybe
You
4 or
gotta
5
take
of them
yourself a piece
things.
of misses.
Maybe 6. You know.
I'm still waiting for my gray hair, to be honest.
You walk out of the house with that gray hair and you don't have a ring on your finger, you are going to have a case of the misses. I'm telling you.
Yeah, there you go.
hey, Maki.
Cuffing season's coming, man.
Unless you live in the blue city and you're just fucked either
Yes.
way. But yeah, I mean, good point.
yes, man.
Wait. Red City, Blue City doesn't matter because, in all honesty, there's going to be people there that don't agree with the majority, and it doesn't matter if you're if you're a blue person in the red city or a red person in the blue city, you're going to find somebody, your person. They're there, and that opportunity. I hate to say this, it sounds like a dog in me, but no matter where you go, you're going to find your person.
It's the
Wait,
same birds,
I'm sorry. Can I ask a question? Is that a
Yes.
wig on your head?
It is.
Oh shit!
There's a Bob Ross wig.
Yeah, he.
Why did I just notice
normally,
that shit? Like,
He
why
used
is
to
that?
do
I didn't realize.
Yo,
He used to
I'm
do
like,
that
what
back
is
in the
that on
day.
your head?
No, he normally has the same haircut that you do, Dante.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
You know, I don't mind.
I got
5-minute
hair.
trims.
Okay.
Well,
so I
at least
wanted to
the one in the picture you posted, which thank you again, Maki, for giving me a heads up
Oh
about
my
that.
god! You know how many DMs I got for that picture? Oh my god, it was crazy.
I assume
It was
it was
weird.
plenty- I assume it was DMs full of wet panties as well, right?
It was so weird. I was like, yeah, I don't respond to people like this. Like, what is going on here? I posted one picture.
You get your first bit of salt and pepper, man. You go out in the town and you just go enjoy yourself. Go enjoy yourself. That's the main thing. Don't be looking for anything. Don't look for anything, but just go out and do the things you love doing, and you're going to find yourself catching. I think this is a prelude to the misses.
He's right.
Mm-hmm.
There you go.
Don't ever go looking for something. Instead, just go enjoy yourself and do you. You're going to have a healthy fucking life if you do that.
Word.
Okay.
Word.
So let's go ahead. We're gonna
Oh,
get
what is
right
this?
into
Holy
it
shit! Before I
today.
forget.
All right.
Mads told me that like a couple years ago.
Hey.
And look at where you are now.
Yeah. There we go.
I've said it before. He should just go out in public in a cafe or something, and just draw. That alone will get women surrounding him.
I guarantee that's something. If you go draw at a diner or at a restaurant, a breakfast restaurant or a place that has like decent amount of foot traffic, but you go pick yourself a spot out away from the majority of traffic, I can guarantee you somebody's going to like kind of walk by and look down. What you got there? You're going to have that probably 7 times in that first day that you go there doing that. And if you become a regular there, you're going to be talking to people about your art. You're going to be talking to them about that. It's going to become a discussion topic.
You know, I miss these. I really do miss this right now. I just want to let you know I really do miss this.
Yeah.
Now, let's get into the main course of the celebration.
Yes.
And this was Mama Bear's idea.
Okay.
Yes, it was.
What are we going to do? We're doing a live reaction to the very first episode of Makini Live.
I wasn't here for this.
So,
yes,
you were.
Get her on. Get her on. Get her on.
Yes, you were. You were in the chat.
Wait, get who? Get who
That's
on?
exactly what he was saying.
Mama Bear. Get Mama Bear on the fucking panel, and the two of you talk. It'll fucking work.
It was
like, wait, what is going on? We on some freak leak shit here?
Damn straight. No, damn straight. It was because it was during COVID. My daughter was away, so I was bored as all get out. I was looking for something to distract me, and Maki and I had already, had some interactions. So I hopped on, to watch his stream, and it was pretty much me and Bruce in the chat the whole time.
Okay. Yes, it was.
No. There's about 10 people, 8 to 12 people popping in on chat.
I was surprised actually for my first live stream at how many people showed up, and I think
whoa.
Somebody gassed you up before this,
Mama Bear. She's getting hot. Well, keep going, Mama Bear. keep going.
John talks.
Fun fact, Dante. These were the actual avatars that we wore when I did my first live stream. Yeah, so that was the actual avatars.
I had already been circulating around live streams. I had I had one of my own going at the time.
So you were bored. Keep going. Yes.
Yes. So I came and hung out. Bruce like for the first half of it was going, get her on, and you guys will see why. And what happened is after the stream, Maki and I still hung out and chatted for 4 hours.
Like 3 hours. It was like 3 to 4 hours afterwards.
It was 4 hours, and yeah,
it was.
The friendship was born from there. Yeah.
Okay. Yep. And my first ever guest ended up becoming my co-host right from the start.
If this had happened at a point in their lives when they were younger, Bear would be older sister Bear. That's my prediction.
Let's put it this way.
I'm sorry.
I said to Mama Bear. I said to Mama Bear, we would have been close friends in high school.
Easily.
I'm dead serious. We would, if this was high school, we would have been very close friends.
You're getting kind of freaky here.
I'm not saying it in that sense, but that's just
Dante with a skeptical look right now.
You would have done the same. You would have done the same. If this was high school, you would have been the same. Don't come at me with that, bro.
I had to pull on the spectacle. Like, wait, what's going on?
Don't even.
Look at me in the eye. What's going on here? What's going on?
Dante, if he was in high school with me, he would have been right along with some of the other guys playing bloop skitball.
Yeah.
Never really a fan of that.
I'm gonna disappear now.
No, sir. You don't get to disappear from that.
As me and Mama had discussed before, I have a type, and she knows. Okay, like I have a type. And listen, if me and her went to high school together, there's a very high.
Very high.
But But the thing is that I saw the rapport between
You know what?
Mock
No,
and
exactly.
Cody
You proved my
in
point.
the
Thank you
chat.
for proving my point there.
The
I'm saying, yeah, I gotta.
You
I
and me
don't
would-
discriminate against
Dante,
women. I don't go for
you
any
and me-
race. Yes, I
Dante,
have
I
a
can
preference
guarantee
per
you.
se, but I don't
Dante,
discriminate.
I can guarantee you and me would have been boys in high school. I can
Oh,
guarantee you
that's a
that for
fact. I
damn
was one of
sure.
those nerds
You
who
and me.
played. I played sports in high school. I
Hands
played
down.
soccer and I played volleyball. I played Yu-Gi-Oh in the library. I watched anime all the time. I
Oh,
was
yeah.
I was a crossbreed of jock and nerd in high school.
Oh,
That's
yeah.
what I did. That was
Oh,
me.
hell yeah.
That's what I did. Okay, and
My
I
thing
loved
was
to
like,
play
my
Yu-Gi-Oh,
thing was like,
Pokemon, and watch anime.
my thing was like, I was like the same people I went to high school with, or like the same people I went to like I went to middle school with and elementary school with. So I'm like, I know all of y'all. I know every clique. I have friends in every single clique, so I probably knew everybody.
Listen, Hideo, I ain't be no freaky frog. I'm just
You're-
saying.
the show that we've got here isn't anything. All I did was I just literally played matchmaker with these two, and I fucking hammered Mock, bring her on, bring her on, bring her on. I wouldn't shut up. I think I even macroed that on my keyboard. So I just
okay.
and
Guys,
that was it.
Sean, Dante, get ready for the cringe.
So
It
like
is-
as much as like it's cringeworthy or whatever, like you can see the bones of a great foundation for what's
Yes.
grown 5 years later.
We had to start somewhere. It was just, if I could do it all over again, I could, especially with the tech I had. I'm just all I'm saying. So anyway, guys, we are going to do a live reaction of the first episode of the show that would go on to become Makini Live. So smack that like button, make it jiggle. Smack the subscribe button, make it jiggle. Thank you, everybody.
You
for
always
making
rush through that.
Smack the like button, nigga, jiggle.
Did
Yeah.
I share it again? You know what?
I'm sorry.
I love you to pieces.
Channel members, can you drop the smack that like button, make it jiggle emoji for me, please?
There's no way that you would ever get away, Mads, from a meet and greet without having a red cheek. I'm telling you. That's exactly what life is meant to be. And I mean, you got the cheeks. God,
Thank you, Jay. Thank you for doing that. Thank you so much. Yes, Bruce, that's an emoji. That's an official emoji on my damn channel.
I'm good.
Yes.
No,
he's not lying.
Nah, I know Sean caught that. I know you caught.
It's on video. Don't worry about it.
Okay.
Hey, Sean, welcome to the stream, Sean.
Whoa.
Okay. I am 5'4".
Mm-hmm.
But for some, I've referred to myself as a short stack for many years now, and for some reason, despite the fact that there is a large number of 6 foot plus guys that look much like y'all, none of them seem to be able to walk faster than my 5'4" legs.
Jeez.
I'm just saying.
Okay. Hey. All right. Okay.
I'm not dumb. I know why they can't walk that fast. In fact, my daughter once called somebody out. It was hilarious. We were going to the convenience store, and there was this guy walking behind us, and she's like, "Mom, he was staring at your butt. That's illegal." In the kid non-whisper. The rest of the time afterwards, she's doing the finger eye thing at him, like, I'm watching you.
Okay, so it's getting a little freaky.
Yes, yes. If you and I lived in the same city, this would be a very different story, Dante.
Love you, Mads.
Yo,
I ain't even mad. I'm not even mad.
Yes, I got like gray hairs. Yes, a lot has changed. Okay, I don't got that baby face anymore.
Baby
I don't have my
face.
makeup done. I'm not putting my
He
camera
had a
on.
baby face for many years, and then one day he said, "Fuck this razor," and like ever since then, he's got the Sean Connery going. Look at that! Look at
Ain't
that!
nothing wrong with grays, man. You know.
I can hear the squishing from the panties in the chat.
Wow. Hey.
You know what, Maki? Play the song.
What?
Play the song.
Oh, I gotta play that. I gotta play my theme. I gotta play my own damn theme. Is that what it is?
Play your theme song.
Yeah. All right, let me find it. Because usually Loki does it before I do, but I'll go and play it. Yeah.
Makini draws on fire in the club, all wire. Turn up all desire. Higher.
I did not make this one. I did not make this. My boy Loki and Soda made this one for me. And they couldn't stop. They couldn't stop. Everyone's so rare. Makini's got the flare. Drop them pennies where. What lights are flashing bright, turn it up all night. Drop the pennies light, everything's so right.
Maki Weekend, I hear you over the music.
I was gonna say, don't tell him.
Okay, I'll tell you what. I explained my past. Okay, so I was thrown into a corner during a live show on Loki's stream where I explained like my past relationships, and that's where they started getting the idea, and they tricked me into making this song for me. They couldn't stop pestering me with this song every time I stood up. That's on one thing, because yes.
All right.
Here's what happened.
So you have your own theme song.
Get them to shut up.
In fact,
it was. Let me tell you something.
In fact, most of the time before streams, I said, when he goes, "You ready?" I'm like, "Yep." Make them panties drop.
Make them panties. Make them thong. Sorry, shit.
So
Dante.
what happened? What happened was to get them to stop doing it. I did this on a live stream in front of everyone.
Everyone's so rare. Makini's got the flare. Drop them pennies where. The lights are flashing bright. Turn it up all night. Drop the pennies.
I made a
light. Everything's
remix
so right.
right in front of them to tell me to get them to stop.
Makini draws on fire in the club, all wire. Turn up all desire. Higher and higher. Up the beat, let's go. Feel the rhythm flow. Anticipate flow. More. Makini draws on fire in the club, all wire. Turn up all desire. Higher and higher. Up the beat, let's go. Feel the rhythm flow. Anticipate flow.
You know what's crazy? It's not bad. It's actually really fucking good.
That was the thing. That was the thing.
It's actually like a good song.
Everybody was surprised when I did that. I was like,
hey,
y'all.
Pause real quick though. I think the worst part about all of this is that these are actually really good fucking songs. It's like it's not like you just made a song or someone made a song and just like it just
AI Loki made like an AI generated song, and I took it and I just spliced it with some beats I had, and I was like, you know what? I'll just make this live.
It's giving Midnight Club 2 Sonic Adventure Battle Rogue and Knuckles theme song. What?
Mark, turn it off.
Turn it down. Turn it down, please. I can't hear anything you said.
Yeah, it's flashing my through in there too.
Wait, what did you say?
I was like, these motherfuckers got me to remix this whole track. I was like, you guys are kidding me. How did you fool me to doing this? Oh yeah.
All right,
it's been my theme song ever since. It's been my theme song ever since. Oh,
I heard that in the lounge last week, so it was definitely playing in the club.
It's a good
Okay.
song. It's great.
Yeah, they got
I'm
me
in the
to do
lounge.
it.
I'm in the
pester
bar.
me.
It's a good song.
That's what happens. That's what happens when you annoy me to the point where I'm just like, okay, I'm gonna take control of this if it can get y'all to stop.
Yeah, actually, you're not the only ones had an AI song made for them.
Oh,
I've got a friend that's working on a movie called One Punch Man. I'm one of the characters in it. So
Good,
when he
Bankman,
released
thank
the
you.
trailer for my character, man, he could not have picked a better song. Friggin' love it.
Okay, all right. Are you guys ready?
Let's do it.
All right, it's time for the cringe, ladies and gentlemen. This is episode 1 of Makini Live. Right when we started, and if the music is muted, that's because I had to go back and take it out because it was copyright claim at the time.
Yeah.
Let's begin. Does anybody still use StreamYard's countdown?
I still do, actually. Oh, hey, Peter.
Okay.
The countdown is in space.
I ended up just making my own countdown afterwards when it started like season 2 or it started season 1. So I was like, yeah. But yeah, it didn't work. So, but a lot of it was like spliced from like old intros. And actually, the funny thing is that the intro that you guys see is the one I've been using ever since, and it was just like this, just like this, because that's how I started. That's how I started.
Wait, you had those sound effects back then too?
No, it was muted. It was muted because I copyright claim. So I had to.
Yeah.
It was muted. So
I'm still trying to figure out where the Sonic the Hedgehog sound keeps coming from.
Oh shit! I'm so sorry.
Don't mind the.
What's going on, X-Ray?
Sean, is that you?
This is
First we get the smoke detector beep, and now we get cops.
Essentially, I wanted to redo. Well, not technically redo. Just do one of my early P pieces. It's kind of like essentially a second.
I know we're gonna be pausing a lot, but I really, really hate how I sounded back then. I just want to let y'all know I really hated how I sounded back then.
Man, listen, it's okay. We've all gained confidence like through my first YouTube sounded terrible. So and
Yeah,
yes,
mine
that was the
was
cops in the
dreadful.
background.
Good lord.
Honestly, some of my art streams I didn't sound much better.
Second pug hose. All right, 1 second. Let me get myself all set up.
Just sounds so excited to be there.
So much enthusiasm, buddy. Look at you.
You guys hear me?
So enthused.
You got the Ben Stein going on.
You come around. Let's see if you guys can hear me.
I made it.
I'll try not to this time. I promise. All right. Anyway, the difference here is that you basically be seeing it from the beginning.
No,
sketching it ahead of time. So, well, not sketching it ahead of time. Just doing it from the start, if you know what I mean.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
Okay, let me get myself so set up just real quick. And sorry for the delay. All right. Okay, so you guys can hear me, right? Okay. All right, perfect. Let's begin.
Let's get it.
That.
Jesus.
Man,
thought it was probably about the same amount of time Maki took to actually start playing Dustborn, by the way.
Bruh.
I wish you wouldn't say that name.
Ooh.
It's coming across the bridge now.
What did you say, nigga?
I said.
Boomer.
Because I've been doing the T-Jaw piece that I've been posting on Instagram and Twitter. And one thing I want to try, I just wanted to try to do something different. I don't like sound my ankle.
This was really what it was like.
I'm gonna re-edit this
I'm
and
not
put it
sure
in
if
music.
it's paused right now. Hi. You're muted.
Don't tell me. Don't tell me that stuff.
Oh, that's the live stream.
Okay,
It's hard to
let me try to see this again. I appreciate it, Javi.
What strand was this?
Hmm?
What strand was this?
Keep it
Because
like
you sound like you know what I'm saying.
Oh, hey.
Like you saw a pharmacist.
Hey, Kai, how's it going? Just a little impromptu draw on Eastern Stream. I didn't want to try not to encroach in on your 100 subs of stream, so if it's a problem for you, I can stop.
I miss Kai. I hope he's doing good.
Thanks for stopping by. And Black Phoenix, nice to see you.
Oh my God, Black
Thanks for
Phoenix.
stopping by.
I still check out his videos, actually.
It's all good. I appreciate people just watching. To Miss AM. Okay. Don't even job it. But you're kind of seeing my sketch process. And oh my god, Guy, how's it going, man? So first time.
The legend, the mod that taught both of us.
Show up on my own stream. Supposedly shit right now, but just give it a chance. Just give it a chance, and we'll get through this. So, but this is just a early stream I want to do. So, this is a quick live stream because I know.
I forgot how many breaks you didn't sound.
He goes for minutes sometimes.
which is why this is really needed as a reaction thing.
On episode 4, the weirdest thing, episode 5 or 6, one of those mock told me, I'm going to invite you in, but don't say a word.
It's probably bad lip reading.
And Mama Bear is there doing her what do they call that? The brain stream where you like just read softly, slowly, and it was part arousing, part brain stimulation.
I tried this to be a.
I can't remember that. Do you remember that show, Matt?
ASMR. I don't.
Yeah, your ASMR stream.
Yeah.
Streaming on Instagram and
Yeah, my first mod, he encouraged me.
Java is, you want to know, because he always shows up on every stream I did back then, and that was kind of my introduction to kind of get into YouTube in a way. So you guys can't hear me and such because I want to mess and screw myself up, and Jesus, I'm gonna have some things here. Sorry if my freaking phone goes off like that. If you hear my phone's in the background, I guess I need to turn my messages down. Anyway, just a little morning stream just for you guys, and I'm not turning my camera off. Always a good idea. Yeah, I agree. Definitely always a good idea. And hopefully I don't try to screw this up too much. Trying to get, because like I'm trying to have two cameras. I basically get two camera setup. I got my desktop, and then I got my camera here, which is pointed to, which is I'm accessing through StreamYards via my phone, not through. Well, yeah, that's the only way through phones, because StreamYards doesn't have an app. I hope someday they do, though. I hope someday they do. You could probably see my sketch work is very rough. It's super rough. It is super rough as hell.
Your confidence about your artist is definitely improved.
But to give some little context, I did a drawing of a girl with curls because I realized I've never drawn curls before. It's kind of first time. So let me take one moment to show you the screen cap. So let me stop screen, just share screen, and then I'm gonna show application window. So this is how it looked. So I'm basically going to be doing a redraw of that pretty much. So I hope you guys like it. This is me get to watch me basically fuck it up. Sorry. Okay. I'm gonna tone down the cursing, but you'll get to basically watch me screw it up in real time. Be a funny thing. Because that's. I don't know whether to take that as a compliment or, I'll take it as a compliment. Thanks, Java. And Kai, if you're still here, it was just kind of out of nowhere.
You okay? Maki, can you hear me?
It's your show now. That's it. We have now
been quiet for a while.
Yeah, I don't know. I thought he'd be commenting on himself.
Okay, so I accidentally turned my mic off. Thank you.
Maki, did you
get any AARP letters yet?
Technical issues still reside in 2025.
Whatever you say, boomer. Okay, boomer. Yeah, boomer. Whatever you say, boomer. Okay, boomer. Yeah, boomer. Whatever you say, boomer.
Why are you older than me?
What's even more insulting is that you guys find this charming.
Yes, because I'm older than you and you still do this.
You.
Sir, I am 45.
I'm redacted years old.
Let's move on. Listen. I mean this when I say this. I don't think anything has been the personification of how much my channel has grown and how much I've grown than Bubblegum. Because she's went through so many different iterations. She's still the main mascot of the channel, and it feels like it really does feel like a natural evolution. Since what? Drinking his tears? What?
I will say this: you've definitely grown in confidence.
Yeah. I would argue that it wasn't. I would argue that it really wasn't until the more Mama Bear kept showing up that my confidence started to grow. That I felt that I was capable enough to carry a show by myself, basically.
I will say that makes sense, and I'm gonna tell you why. If you band up
Thank
with
you,
an
Janet. Thank
yeah,
you.
if
Oh, go
you
ahead.
if you band up with an articulate co-host, like I could not live stream to save my life until Dan showed up. And then like, you know, there were a couple times where I had to like I did an art stream on my art channel and I was able to talk all the way through and I was like, where the heck did I get this from? I was like, oh, it's because of Dan. Because I don't know, me talking by myself, like I'm just like, well, you know, artists, man, we just like,
oh yeah,
we're not here to talk. We're here to like do stuff. Like,
yeah,
you know.
Yeah, and you know what? I get it, and I get that, and I also get the sentiment
Janet.
in that. I also get the sentiment in that. I know there's a sect of people. I know there's a sect of my audience that misses the straight art talk. You know, that misses that. That's what they came for the channel. That's what they came to the channel for. And that's what I made. When I said yes last Sunday about having that talk last Sunday, in that I'm still doing that. I'm still doing this. It's just some things became very important for me to talk about, and stuff that I just became very opinionated. I became very, very talkative when it comes to stuff, when it comes to important situations, stuff that actually matter to me. So it is a balancing act. It is still a balancing act for me. You know, 5 years in, it's still a balancing act for me doing both of these. But I understand that, you know, I understand that the audience, that part of the audience that misses me straight up doing this all the time, straight up doing the art streams all the time. I really do want to reassure them that that part of my channel, that part of side me, that I haven't lost that at once. It's just I'm trying to balance two things. I'm just trying to balance those together to find that sweet spot.
To be honest, I perfectly understand it. By the way, whatever I'm about to say, you do not have to take this to heart. It's just for me personally. Like React and Draw was like we're gonna comment on pop culture and then we're gonna draw. And then I was not comfortable giving art advice because I personally don't think I'm in any position, but people want to hear what I have to say. But then it like became a thing where React and Draw became, especially after freaking Concord, became such a thing where it was my outlet for me being so frustrated with entertainment that when I try to go back to art, like I did that, like, how to create a non-cringe black character, nobody cared about that video. And I was like, because YouTube is telling me like, hey, brother, who you are is the entertainment commentary guy. And I was like, oh, crap.
It's a tough act. It's a tough balancing act, and it is a, you know, trying to do what you want to do and do what the audience likes to do as well. You know,
Well, also it becomes a thing. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
Oh no. It's just the thing is I'm looking at this comment right now. The thing is that you don't understand that the fact that you haven't stopped, the fact that you haven't stopped was how you motivated so many people to pick up a pencil and do the same thing you're doing.
Mhm.
You know?
Black Phoenix is a rapper though.
Mm-hmm.
And honestly, he has some fantastic songs. I do still check out his videos from time to time.
I was gonna say it's also a balancing act because like I joke about bleeding subscribers even though I am, but like I'm not really that hung up on it. It's just something to note. But like the fans that I would get on React and Draw now probably do not care about art.
Mm-hmm.
That's why I was like, okay, I need an art channel because I was like,
no, that's fair, and that's
then-
fair, and that's the thing. Like,
and now I guess I have to do a Concord follow video since people follow the lie still. So
yeah,
Jesus.
What I want,
Yes, I sent you a screenshot of it, Sean.
Oh no, I'm gonna check it out in a bit. By the way, so what I don't mean that you should like dissect your channel, Maki. I was just saying it's just something that's funny to know between because YouTube and the viewers they like niche down like a lot.
Yes,
they do it to everybody. Like if Endymion woke up and started saying, you know what, let me do a movie review, people be like, huh?
oh yeah, you don't want to completely deviate from
Yeah, that's how I lost 30 subs in one night.
From what?
Mm-hmm.
Did you change
because it was my 300 celebration. So I'm like, okay, I've been hearing a lot of people saying that they'd love to hear me read stuff. It's Halloween. I'm gonna read some creepypastas.
Wait, I didn't know you had some creepypasta reads. I would.
That night.
Oh man. Oh man. Is this on a skateboard? Is she on a
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah. Knowing how YouTube, be a future coming anytime soon. Yeah, that's the thing. That's the thing. It's like, and I think what it is with a lot of my channel, I don't want to try to get into like complaining about anything, is that, I've noticed that I've been noticing for the past couple months or so that I don't lose as many, but then but at the same time, I don't gain as much as I think I should.
Right.
So you're kind of in that stagnant position. You're kind of in that stagnation where you are putting out content. You're constantly putting out content, but it's not moving the needle. It's not moving the needle on your own channel,
Right. I mean, also, I think this is just my observation. A channel like think about this. Your channel and my channel have like some like overlap. At this, it has like about the same overlap as like a Nerdrotic, as a Smash JT. That now remember things have been cringe for very, very long, bro. If we started these channels in like I don't know, like 2010, we'd be rich by now.
Oh yeah.
But now it's like they're actively attempting to and failing to make things less cringe. Sorry if there's an echo. I just went into another room so you guys can hear me.
No.
Oh, good.
Yeah.
Good.
Yeah, so now it's like it's a little harder to climb. And the weird thing that I've noticed is that with my art channel, like it's only up to like 115, but still it's like climbing from 70 to 115. I'm like, oh, people love a how-to, and I'm not comfortable giving how-tos at all because I still don't know what the heck I'm doing. But
I
I'm
don't know how
like,
to do it. Yeah, I've refrained. To be honest, I've refrained so much from doing how-tos. I've refrained because I don't know what I'm doing. Because I am so paranoid of giving somebody giving somebody the wrong information.
You know the way I started frame, and probably the way I'm going to frame it, because they say you could only be your real self, and I don't want to lie. And it's kind of like, hey guys, I discovered I did a short, and I'm probably going to make it so full video, and it's going to be like, hey guys, I delved into tracing backgrounds like mangakas do. Let's see if it works out. It's not like, here's how to. It's like, no, I don't know what I'm doing, and I'm going to experiment, and you guys are going to see me fail and succeed in real time. And that's the only authentic way that I can put out a video like that. I cannot train. I can't tell people what to do. I can only let them see my experiments and see if I fail.
Okay, I got a question.
Go ahead.
Do y'all know that this is muted?
I mean, I thought it was muted on purpose.
Oh shit! I am so sorry. My bad.
Well, I mean, I guess it'd be kind of hard to talk while young Maki was talking.
So I got some comments. Well, actually, I got some really good feedback on recently that they want to see the sketches as it as me doing the sketching process.
Right early at the time,
most of the time
Culture
with
was
my
starting
timelines videos,
really
I
getting
just
his stuff off the
jump
ground
straight into
and
the
how he
inking,
grew up
which is
from
always my favorite
where he
part.
was to
This is fun. Thank you.
Jesus, getting so close
You know what? I
to
drew.
what
I've
halfway
never
point to
drawn,
100K.
Wait, I think you might have to lower the volume of your.
I thought I could do a black
Yeah,
skin girls. It was funny when I was doing the
Well,
it was funny when I was
well,
doing
it's,
this.
I guess
and
I
was
kind of
doing
made it a thing
Edge,
where it's like,
the
well,
shirt
you
for
know what?
Nina.
Let's just go back to
Nina
doing it.
thought
Let's
that
go back to
this
doing
was
the muted
actually
stream,
her.
which
And
is
I had
that's
to
something I
tell
try to
her,
do
like,
once a week now.
no,
It's just
this
completely
is not.
muted.
That's not what he meant.
The
The amount of times I've had to point out to you that something is muted.
Her. It's just she brought that up because she said she used to kind of have those kind of had the curly hair like that.
I'm going to speed up just a little bit because the reason is because we want to get to the point where oh my god, these are names I haven't seen in a long time. Carl Hart's is a name I haven't seen.
I know, right?
Names I haven't seen.
I struggled.
Jeremy Coleman, that's
the
the name.
most
I haven't seen.
was anatomy.
Nice.
I went to school for it.
Coleman's a name I
read
haven't seen.
books.
Apollo Patriot.
Drawing stream.
Jesus Christ.
As you can watch me stumble and fall.
This one started inking. This is like I was still having the traditional stuff, and you know what? I found out is just like
if I
traditional work blows up big time on short.
I have some time.
Trad work
what
blows up big time on shorts.
We can try the house.
And it's like, yeah, I really need to get invested into this. I think it's just, I think honestly,
good, God, you got me.
Hold on. Wait. Where's Dante?
Oh my god.
Dante had a party to go to.
No, we need to investigate this comment.
Be bless you.
Okay, roll back.
Okay, let's see.
Hold on.
Oh, really? Oh, I didn't know that. We still. I'm so self-conscious of this. You know what the messed up part is? 5 years later, and I'm still so self-conscious of if I'm actually boring people, though.
Oh, I'm convinced I am 90% of the time.
But it turns out people still watch, people still entertain. It's like, damn, people are still entertained, people still watch, even if it's like dead air. Because I'm always so like conscious of dead air sometimes. That's why I put a lot of background whenever I do muted streams. I make sure there's as much background music as possible so that way it doesn't. So I'm very awkward about that. And I always wonder if showing something like this is going to bore people, but we still got like 10 to 12 people watching. So people are still invested in this. It's like, It was at this time where I just underestimated. I can't underestimate the amount of power that I did. The power of the work that I do off camera.
And or is the camera reversing? Handed or is the camera reversing? I don't. What do you mean? Well,
yeah.
No. I'm left-handed.
People will actually was one of the people who wondered if the camera was flip reverse. I was like, no, I'm left-handed.
Am left-handed.
Left winger? What?
Yeah, people are surprised whenever
I can't reverse. No, I am a lefty. I'm left-handed. So it takes a while for people to like people don't realize it until like
I still get that
a while later that I'm left-handed. So. But, hey, well, thanks for stopping by. So it's just me doing.
Honestly, I wish I knew Awesome One.
Yeah, me doing.
There we go.
Oh, here we go. Great seeing you, man. It's just doing a.
She went by Matt's Mama Bear, by the way, back in the day.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Just doing a little drawing stream, just kind of putting the lights down. So I'll keep this. What I'll do if either I'll probably put this on. I'll probably keep the stream for replay a little bit, and then what I'll probably do is I'll probably do a video. I'll probably just repost the stream just with my titles and such. So, man,
I never did.
Nope.
Kept it.
It's awesome, so you guys can watch the replay. But I'll keep it up in replay for you guys, just in case you missed it. But essentially, I'm looking back at one of my older pieces, and I'm doing just a second pose of it, just because I thought it'd be fun to kind of put something together.
The funny little thing.
In the meantime, while I am
when I drew Bubblegum, it was based on a picture that I saw on. Oh. I don't know how.
I don't remember either.
I don't remember.
There, I missed the link. My investigation is failed. I've come up with nothing.
I come up with nothing. Somehow you go.
I don't know if you're referring to me or I don't know if you're referring to Will or so, but you're probably referring to Will.
That probably wasn't from me though.
I'm probably referring to Will. Bruce Lombardo. Hail, sir. Welcome to my drawing streams. I don't drink and draw. Don't like if you expect me to do like a drunk, I don't drink, so any chance of a drunken drawing stream ain't gonna happen.
Draw. No Hennessy?
I don't drink. I don't drink. It's not my. I don't drink. I don't smoke either. Straight edge. So.
What kind of a person? No. That's actually good. Don't.
You can get John Talks to do it though. Well, I'll have to get. You know, sorry, Bruce. I'm only like 180.
Yeah, I did my first stream at 180 subscribers.
I'm trying to get to 200.
I guess my first speed paint video.
That's my focus. Like 200 before the end of before this year's over.
I got this little bit here and there, and it wasn't.
I would like to get to 1K.
It wasn't until I started modding for other channels, and it was that John Talks kept recommending me to other channels, recommending me my channels.
You can do this.
I ended up, kind of starting my first live at 180 subscribers.
I would love to get to monetize at some point in the future, but I gotta put the work in. So I gotta put the work in to get that 1K. But so I'm just doing small doing like small 200 in years.
Mm-hmm.
Awesome one. We are rewatching the first Makini Live. Bruce was actually in here earlier, so was Dante.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
They both had stuff they needed to attend to, so much grateful for them stopping by.
And the thing is that like looking back, it's like
it was awkward.
Keep
But I
posting
had
all the stuff.
what
Just
it was
posting
that
it,
it was
just trying to-
awkward, but I had the right idea. I guess I had the right mindset when I started doing this. To aim small, aim for small gains, aim for just little things, and just celebrate whatever milestones we hit. So we hit 200.
You'll get the
We hit 200 subs.
watch hours. You'll just build
Not-
up. You just gotta do it
not
with
long
just being
after.
consistent and just keep posting.
Yeah, I
and
think
stuff,
we hit
so.
200 subs not too long after.
That's a borrow. Thank you.
And that
Thank you,
was
Will.
because me continuing to mod for other channels and just continuing to
I don't
make.
have good time. I have a lot of people hanging
to
out
continue to do these
doing
shows.
game. Yeah. You know, there's a lot of that's what I think I learned about being. That's one thing I learned about YouTube. It's just like people have different ways of getting that growth. I figured this would probably be my way of doing it.
Mhm.
Plus, I got a great support by you guys, by the Phantom Menace, and because I'm active on other people's streams, commenting and modding and such. So that's the great thing about this community. The great thing I'm so happy to be a part of this community. Listen, if you're like in the are you saying you saying in general, Mads, or just or within within the fandom and such? Because it's interesting. It's not that there isn't that many I guess you could say art channels within our group, within the Phantom Menace and such. You have, of course you have you got Anna, a Star Wars girl. You got of course you got Ethan, and Confiscate 8 groups and such.
Old names, Jesus Christ.
Come on. Star Wars girl does art?
Yes. The art of
Yeah.
Anna, TSWG, TG.
Did not know that.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
I followed her on Twitter and still didn't know that. That's crazy.
Little context. So I was at 180 in August. I didn't get to 500 subs until March of the following year. So that was in.
That's still pretty good.
So yeah, just about 7 months later. About 7 months later, we broke 500 subs. And then it was just little by little, and I think it was just due to the strength of the channels. I was just due to the strength of the shows that we were doing on Sundays, because it started becoming. Oh, here we go.
There we go.
It's up to Mads or up to Mads if you guys want me to open the if you guys want me to send a link. And you guys want to bring more people onto the stream?
Bigger debut on this video?
Sure. Yeah. So it's up to you guys. I'm more happy. I'll
this is where it
link
started.
to the Twitter group if anybody wants to join in, and I'll definitely send a personal stream link if you guys, for anybody who wants to just join in and just chat with me as I'm going through this. So, but it's up to you guys. So if you guys want me to go ahead, please let me know. So,
Yeah, Bruce sent this multiple times.
That might be a yes.
They had that emoji back in the day.
I still do them. That one's still in my rotation.
This sounds like a yes.
That's a newer one.
When that day happens, aw. Okay, I can hang out and talk. All right. 1 second. Okay, 1 second. Let me stop my screen for once. Okay. All right, let me get my links. 1 second. Give me a minute.
This is the highlight of the video, by the way.
This is definitely where the vibe changed.
7 months ago, 7 months later, I hit 500. And then I'm trying to look what was the next milestone after the 500.
because I think it was just straight to 1,000 because we didn't do really another milestone except for the birthday streams. No. So we hit 700 in March, and then in October of that same year, so March. So another 7 months, basically. In another 7 months, we hit 700. So I did 700 in another 7 months.
Okay. 1 second.
Yeah, I was mumbling a lot.
I called him mumbles a lot in the first while.
Okay, that's fine.
This is a part of the anime when the main character meets the wild card character.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There you are. Okay. Okay.
Oh man, I wish Don
hit 800. So I just wanted to stop you real quick. So 700 I hit in October. So from October to May, so that's I hit 700. I hit 800. And then within a span of 2 months, I went from 800 to monetization. And I was monetized the day after we had our Sunday stream with the second time we had Arwen Avalon on show. And if I look through that that show that we did with Arwen the day before I hit 1K is still my most viewed live stream. And that was before I got monetized a day later.
Yeah, the chat loved Arwen. Absolutely loved her.
And it was a big push. And it was Culture Casino was making a big push for me at that time. And we were joking. I was joking to Arwen like multiple times, like, we're going to get monetized when she's here, because it was like a running thing with Arwen being one of our favorite guests, because our chats would always hit high numbers every time we brought Arwen on as a guest. That was like something like a multiplier. She's like a multiplier. But no, the show that I did before I got monetized is still my most viewed video. And then the second highest viewed the second highest viewed stream I did, well, you know what? I'm just going to show you. I'm going to show you. So Arwen was the first. This was the highest view stream that I did. Was when we had Arwen on, and that was the day before I got monetized. And because there was such a huge push from everybody to get me over the line. And the second and third highest viewed live streams were both me calling out Melanie Mack.
Yep.
Funny how that works out. Funny how that works out. And it kills me that the Dustborn stream is the 6th highest viewed art stream. The 6th highest viewed live stream we did was Dustborn. I still stand by that. But no, the peak gaming shows, like the peak gaming stuff still blows up. The 1K monetized stream that we did, that's still highest viewed, some of the highest viewed. The video the stream that I did trying to prove to Sean that Dustborn characters were worse than Concord still garnered high numbers. I was pissed.
Hold on, I'm back. What happened with Dustborn?
So the Dustborn. Okay, so the Dustborn stream is actually my 6th highest viewed live stream. 6th highest. It's the 6th highest viewed one.
I love it.
You know what? You know what? I'm so happy that thumbnail I did. I am so happy that I made that thumbnail.
and I stand by my title: a hateful game made by hateful people. I stand by that title. I'm so proud of that. All right, this is the moment. This is the moment. This is the moment it happened. You could argue that this is where this is where Makini Live truly began.
Yes. There is no argument about it. The energy definitely changed.
I have to let you know that there might be some echoes.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Okay. Hey, girl.
Yep. That was from my PC at the time. That was from my PC at
the Google Meet days.
Yep.
You had Clippy on the screen, didn't you?
I know, right? Oh my god! Oh my god! That microphone, that was so bad. The echo was so bad too. And I was thinking, it was like at that point, then and there, like the end of the year, I got myself a Blue Yeti microphone just so that so that wouldn't happen again.
Yeah, we were both on some really bad mics at the time.
Oh, we was some shit. Oh my god. Man, I don't. Phone's on the shelf.
You do sound like a radio program.
That's what it was like that.
So bad. It's so bad. It's so bad.
Just not the bad music. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
You guys don't understand. It's so bad. It was so bad back then. It was such cringe.
Man, you can't clown yourself for bad technology. Man. We all had to level
Not
up.
anymore. I've got better technology. I can say that much. I can say with confidence.
Hey, listen, the only reason I sound bad right now is because I'm on my beats on the phone. That's why all the static is happening.
Okay. Yeah, I'm still mumbling like crazy. Okay, let's get to the point. Oh, here we go. So it's not too long. Okay, it's not too long. This is the point where everything started to change.
Yeah, first. Is there echo on?
The suspense is killing me.
Okay, because I'm hearing it on my end.
Not today.
Not today. Okay. I get the first time I get to talk to you.
I know. Actually, have an actual conversation.
Oh my goodness. How are you, man?
Why does it sound like my balls haven't dropped yet?
Doing good.
Look, did you get nervous, sir?
PC.
This was at the time, and by the way, yes, this was 2020, so it was right at the time where you had all the big DC fandom events going on.
You know, And now I hear the echo.
Okay, can you hear me now?
Oh my god! Shit. Oh my
Felt like we
god!
just got transported to the outworld or something.
I was the mic. Oh my god! It was so bad. It
Good timing.
was so bad. I had to wait until like the end of the year so I could finally get a dedicated microphone. It's like, shit, man.
Yes.
Is there still an echo?
Not that I can tell.
Yeah, like I was ghosting. Yeah, Dalu was getting.
Sorry. Proceed.
Oh, it's all right. It's all right. Just a lazy hot day today. Oh, it is.
How hard are we talking about?
I don't.
Hey.
You know,
Hey.
I would have smacked myself sideways.
Hey.
I would have smacked myself sideways.
Honestly, I
how to be
think I didn't catch it too. That's the sad part.
I would have smacked myself sideways. I'm like, sir, this is your first damn live stream, and you trying to.
That's how I was with everybody. I mean, that's the thing.
Man, listen, Maki.
Yes.
You lucky that I'm the calm of the brothers Virgil. Because if Dante was on, it'd been
you would not let me live this down. He's probably gonna watch.
Oh my gosh! Where is he? What do you need to go to do? It's not that important. Get him
the
back.
private chat, Sean. Check the private chat. He put it in there.
Oh, it was so bad. I was
Family
like,
birthday
okay?
party.
Yeah.
Man,
Oh
listen.
my god.
I don't know how to translate it to American.
It's
I've given up trying to translate to American.
It's hot. It's hot here. Of course, the worst part is we have the smoke from the California wildfires to deal with. That's the worst.
Thank you, Past Maki. Thank you for remembering. Thank you for reminding me that during that time we California looked like the set of Blade Runner 2049.
Yeah, he was sending me so many pics about that.
Oh yeah. That's how bad the wildfires were. You guys don't remember, do you? So
I remember.
The wildfires were so bad that SF looked like the set of Blade Runner 2049. It was just orange.
Mm-hmm.
It was just orange freaking
I remember.
smoke.
All of New York was
Oregon
orange too.
Worse. Like Oregon looked worse because it was like blood red. I was like, bro, that's fucked up. Is this the apocalypse? Are we in hell?
I thought a dragon was going to come out the sky.
I know, right?
I have seen people getting relocated because of that.
I'm praying that it's not me. I'm praying that it's not us. It hasn't it's just been hazy on our end. We can smell smoke from where we are, but I'm just fingers crossed. And we're not talking about him. Of course. No, we are not talking about Amber Heard hot. That's not that was.
I completely forgot. I completely forgot that was starting to build the whole thing with the Heard and Depp case was really starting to build up at that time.
Yep.
He who shall not be named will not be allowed on this stream, sir.
Well, there is a heat warning where I am, so I guess that would classify as crazy hot.
It's not hot enough, I guess. No, it's hot. Oh, what? I guess you want to go for it. You got plenty. I know you got plenty to say about yesterday.
Oh yeah, yesterday, the day before was Fandom.
This is your live stream. This is about the stuff that you do.
I was trying to change it. I think it was.
I have been.
It's like that natural defense that I have with not wanting to make anything seem awkward. It's like a natural defense. It's like a natural defense mechanism for me when I live stream. Is to not make anything sound awkward, and to not have any dead air.
Mm-hmm.
That was always going to be my shtick.
At this, they say since my mom says since I was 2, technically. But I could probably remember at least a couple of times that happened. I can't make any promises.
No,
but no, it's been on paper.
I
Most of the time, it's been on paper. I've been
basically,
I've probably got in trouble for that, and then it was just like, okay, I'll just do.
I was explaining to Mom Bear how I started drawing, and as far as I remember, it's back when I could pick up a crayon.
But on paper from now on. No, I didn't really. It wasn't until like the 4th grade that I realized I actually even had a talent for drawing. But it probably wasn't until 2014 or so that I discovered social media discovered that I actually had a social media, that I started taking my work seriously.
It was on Google Plus. Just heads up, it was like tied to your like account on like YouTube and shit like that. Anybody remember Google Plus? Probably not.
And in that way, what I mean by seriously is that I didn't stop. I never stopped learning. I never stopped growing. I never stopped drawing in general.
got that
Oh,
part.
is that where that came from? Did you invent Never Stop Drawing at that moment?
No, I didn't invent that. It wasn't until the 1K stream that I just. It wasn't until we did that 1K celebration that at the end of the stream, I just ushered those 3 words: "Never stop drawing." And
you don't think you need to change it by now? Like we fighting censorship. You gotta stop. You gotta do like Never Stop Rebelling or something. Like,
no, but I didn't start using that as my tagline until after what's his name passed away. Sean, you know who I'm talking about.
Stan?
No, Kim Sung. I think it was Kim Sung.
Kim Jong-ji. Yeah.
Kim Jong-ji passed away.
That depressed me, bro. I wanted to go to that class, and I didn't have enough money to go, and he like passed away right before that class, bro. I was crushed.
Yeah, I was crushed too because I was like tuning into a lot of his videos and watching his live streams at the time, and it was the second time that we had Arwen. I think it was like the 3rd time we had Arwen on stream. And I was doing a kind of having a talk with her and her experience. And I explained because of Kim Jong-ji's passing that I wanted to kind of explain the importance of why I said never stop drawing because of that. Because literally that's what got me here. You know, the reason why I always say never stop drawing at the end of my videos, the reason that's my tagline is because that's what literally got me to this point. Because that's how, because I've always had people ask me, you know, how do you do what you do? How did you do this? How did you do that? What's the key to do that? And the only thing I can tell people is I never had a reason to stop drawing. I just never have a reason to. And that's where it came from, basically.
I got you. That makes sense.
Like Buddha-chan does incredible watercolor people.
It was at this point Mom Bear started recommending me art channels to look into as well.
She does it with that classic Chinese brush too. That it's just
Huda-chan's like at 2 million, by the way.
It's all done with the
I
same.
still watch her stuff. Absolutely gorgeous. Gorgeous
And I know I will never get to that level of watercolor.
Oh no.
No.
I can never get to that level of Copics. Copics.
What is a Copic, sir?
You do color. Like, you've seen it. Like you saw Lorena's profile pic, but this is like
markers.
Markers? No. That's not in our tax bracket. What are you talking about? Like, Copic.
He was actually he used Copics for a bit there, and there was another brand he used too.
I use multiple brands. Okay, so before I started YouTube, did mess around with Copic markers on Instagram.
Oh, this boy Rich. Oh, I got you. I didn't know.
Hold on. Hold on.
Listen here,
now,
Bruce
wait
Wayne.
a minute. No, Sean, you don't understand.
$6 a marker. My man is out here. How many you had?
But here's what I no. Here's what I did.
Okay.
I bought off-brand like packages of markers. These weren't Copics, but they were the next best thing.
Interesting.
I still have my container full of them too. But yeah,
they still work.
Yeah, they still work. I can't collect. I didn't have enough for Copics, so when I started buying stuff off of Amazon, I just bought like off-brand. I just brought like the cheap off-brand ones, and they came in like whole sets and everything, and they were better alternatives to Copics. It wasn't when I got into. I'm gonna show you guys another stream real quick. When I got back in, the moment I got back into Copics was during our first show in 2021. Mama Bear, she just let me know then and there. She didn't even bother to just kind of like kind of tell me heads up, but Mama Bear told me that her birthday was in January. It was like the 1st of January. I didn't know what to do. So what I did was I grabbed the markers I had, and I just did the whole thing in color. The whole thing in color. So that kickstarted me doing Copics again, me doing color marker speed arts again, because people seem to really like the color stuff. That led into, and actually the funny thing, because when I started doing the Copic markers, that was at the time that all of the hoopla surrounding Gina Carano took off.
Gotcha.
And at the very end of season 2 of Makini Live was me doing a 3-part stream drawing Cara Dune and talking about the whole situation with Gina Carano being fired. Of course, part 3, and I just kept going to Copic stuff, and it wasn't until like season 3 that I started investing in making stickers. It was at this time I started investing in making stickers and such like that. But yeah, it's
kind of a rare occasion just because I'm not.
Needless to say, Sean, there's a very important reason to why I don't delete any of my shows unless I need to, because
this is like comic.
This is history to me.
You know, and it comes
this is a piece of history.
And all that fun stuff.
Like I want to make sure this stuff is archived. My channel is archived. You know, this is so. All of these streams are important to me to preserve. So,
you know what's sad? You saying that I do not have my first stream because my first stream was on Twitch, and they cycle everything out.
No, count me in as the first person to be a part.
Yeah, I deleted my first one too.
Honestly, I totally respect this, because as much as I do a lot of sketches myself, I don't have the guts to record it, because my hands, if you watch some of my videos, you will see my hands shake a lot.
Right.
So it's not something I can help or control.
So for Dalu, for everybody in the channel, what we're doing a live reation of the first ever episode of Makini Live. So some of y'all may remember
what
back in the day
to start
what it was like for me.
Doing everything on camera was through someone I followed on Instagram who does amazing inks, and it started with me just taking my taking this app called InShot, where I would record only like a few minutes, and then just speed up all the footage and post it on Instagram in my stories. And then it got to, because I realized I actually there were 1 or 2 cases where I ended up actually recording my entire inking process, and I thought, you know what, I'll just make a video together, put it on YouTube. And that was back in July of last year. and then I did stop doing it for a while, and then it wasn't until I guess it wasn't until the COVID things happened, and I started getting more involved in putting out more time lapses here. And it wasn't until one of the videos, motivational videos I saw from John Talks about how to grow on YouTube, that I started making this a weekly thing for me, where I'm just posting up time lapses once a week.
Mhm.
So that it consistency, and with steady hands, I can understand that. Try drawing on the train for like 5 years.
Yeah, I've been there. I went to an art high school.
Yes, I was able to do this. I was able to draw on the train ever since I moved out here.
Hey, Mark.
Yes.
Quick thing. I'm gonna have to hop off because my phone is like on 8%.
No worries.
So just one thing. Sorry for the audio because, like I said, I'm not at home on the computer with my regular mic. I'm on my Beats. But yeah, man, I'm proud of you guys for making it to 5 years. Oh, another thing. Do I have your permission to clip that part that Dante told me that story?
Yes, go ahead.
Yeah, I may or may not even do it, but that's just freaking hilarious.
It might be drowned out by my laughter, though. Just understand.
No. It's fine. That adds to the character of it. But yeah, do your thing, man. Keep going.
Sure, thank
you. Yeah, no doubt. All right, Maki Mambe, I'll catch y'all. I'll head to the chat.
Sean, thank you so much, man. Thank you.
All right, no problem.
Here's to another 5 years.
Yeah, all right, man. Congrats. Peace.
Thank you.
Yeah, you learn how to be steady under a movie Train for real quick.
Honestly, I couldn't even draw my own stuff when I went into that high school. I got in through tracing.
So China has
I desperately
developed
did not
an
want to go to my
artificial
local
robot
high school.
It's
sorry.
Tracing is an interesting thing. It's great for learning.
Yes.
It's great for wanting to pick up everything. I'm just in that mindset of don't trace as a professional.
Mm-hmm.
Like you at some point you have to be able to do it on your own, be able to get the pose, get everything down on your own without tracing.
Oh,
that was kind of in my mindset.
I grew over time.
Yeah, you grew out of it.
I've got a huge collection of the '90s Marvel trading cards, largely because I love the poses. They're great inspiration and for action poses.
Oh yes.
I've used them so many times over the years, as to copy the poses and into a larger form, or to create something different with using the various poses. I have certain ones that I'm very fond of.
You know what? And the thing is that Bruce is likely not wrong. He's not wrong about that.
Oh yeah,
I agree with you 100% on that one. And
Shoot, I even have an app on my phone that just does. It's a 3D pose maker.
I think I've heard about that.
Let me see if
I think I've heard about that. Yeah. It's
Easy pose.
Easy pose.
Easy pose.
That sounds familiar.
Honestly, I am loving this because you get a basic male, a basic female. I think you get anime. You get a super healer, and you get a Titan type. Like a huge monster. Yeah.
It's the age of the internet. It's just like it gives us so many great tools to improve. And I learn my poses from basically I just go on Pinterest.
Yep.
Just go on Pinterest all the time and just look up poses.
Before
just,
this, of course, obviously before Pinterest before the AI takeover.
Yeah,
let's just say the AI.
I was going to say Pinterest was still big at that point. I mean,
yeah, before the AI takeover, though. So
great stuff on Pinterest when it comes to that.
It's too much. It's too much. I'm guilty of using it way too much. But it's helped out greatly because it's that mindset that you don't want to do the same pose over and over again, and you want to try out something much more dynamic.
Yes.
And
I have a great collection of comic stuff.
Also, I just want to give you guys an update because nobody saw a community post. So last night on Peak Gaming, we've had 4 flashbangs happen.
Okay.
It's still monetized.
Nice.
We've had 4 times where a titty was shown. The titty was exposed. It was exposed by accident, and it's still monetized.
Used for dynamic poses, and not just dynamic poses, but styles.
Mm-hmm.
Inking styles, basically. I can't pinpoint exactly who my biggest inspirations of what kind of got me to. Well, I could pin out a few certain artists that got me into inking, but the few comic artists I've learned from on just how to do line works, and specifically just how to get better at inking and such. Actually, I learned from a lot of things, so I can't pinpoint exactly where one piece of inspiration comes from.
I still can't.
I get that. That's like when they did that whole mess. Marvel did that whole mess recently with Trailblazer and whatnot.
Oh man, I felt like that was a simpler time.
Oh
the
my
New
God.
Warriors was because we were all joking on the New Warriors at the time, and it was canceled. No safe space, and I don't know whatever the other ones were. B negative, all internet gas. Oh,
I don't remember what Internet Gas's name was.
That felt like a simpler time. Okay.
I did up like the Twins and Trailblazer in various styles. I've got them around here somewhere. I never finished. I never colored them out.
That I feel like that's.
Unfortunately, I lost that sketchbook in a apartment flood.
I did them up like Cloak and Dagger. Oh God! Gave them both faux hawk dreadlocks.
See that could work.
Yeah.
See that would work.
Snowflake got a more sweeping coat.
That's not. That's not the stereotypical jock.
No. No, the other one actually looked. No, the safe space actually looked more like a jock.
Okay, that's good because I can't fathom how even in the high school group I cannot picture any jock, stereotypical jock dressing like that.
In a loser, baby.
In a loser outfit? No.
No, I can't. It was like, and I think about that. I'm like, that's a redraw waiting to happen.
Right?
This is asking. You're just asking me to do that.
I saw the people that I don't even remember what Snowflake was. It was like,
man,
didn't identify as.
You were so right.
I don't remember what the term was.
You were so right.
But I saw people who actually said, "This is."
I usually am.
I am a black.
You don't even know what you're right about.
No.
I don't.
This
none of us look like that.
Is truly the moment you came on. Is the moment that
everything
started to come alive.
People who are actually in that community were getting upset about it. It was
way to completely just miss the mark.
A lot of times, it's easier to have somebody to bounce off of.
Mm-hmm.
Tone deaf is probably the best description.
It was crazy. It was crazy.
Oh my goodness, that was a whole laugh in of itself. Now
it was screen time. Thank you, Power.
This is quality. This is what passes for. This is. I should be surprised because I'm like, this is Marvel right now.
Yeah,
this is what passes for Marvel right now. You can't. You can't. You can't be feminine. You can't draw women as feminine anymore.
Yeah, that was the thing. Like when I did up Trailblazer.
I'm sad I lost that picture.
Maki, you don't even know what's to come. I like to think that back then I was just naive. I was like, you know what? This is all gonna blow over at some point. This whole thing was just gonna stop. The pushback's gonna strong. Oh, how not! Oh, my sweet summer child.
I'm still hoping.
You do not know what's to come. You do not realize what was going to happen. There's so many things I could tell my past self. I could just warn them, just give them a warning of what's going to happen. Just Nostradamus, It's like, oh, you're in for a rude awakening.
I went straight to classic Ms. Marvel, from the 1990s Ms. Marvel. The whole, I picked her out the whole 9 yards.
It's perfect. There.
Yes, I sent Mark one of the rough sketches, and he had a very similar reaction to what you just did.
I mean, for mine, she was still.
This one, this one I'm doing
fluffy,
is
curvy fluffy.
A second pose based on something I found up Pinterest because I've been doing a.
To be quite honest with you, Demasta, to be quite honest with you, I don't think my past self could even fathom what was going on right now. I don't think it could even. I don't think my past self would quit just because he couldn't fathom what was about to happen.
Week or so, and I felt that I just needed to add. I just needed to
hindsight.
Add something else.
Hindsight.
To it. So let me just put this up. So this is the original. I
have the benefit of hindsight right now. So
while I was doing, in the meantime, while I was doing the shirts, and funny thing is, Nina thought that when I was doing the Infinity Edge, she thought that this was actually her, and I said to her, "No, I told her straight. I've never drawn curls before, so that was before that." And she told me that it was like, this is.
Back on Instagram, Nina was not only one of my followers on Instagram, but her mother was my followers as well.
Kind of how her hairstyle was when she was little. So
it really is close.
She
to her curls,
legitimately.
I know. I was just like, I've never drawn curls before. Then I go on Pinterest, I see these beautiful artwork of black women with curls, and I was like, curls.
That's where it came from.
Like, since this is summer.
I'll have to go through my list, but there's one, an artist that I follow, and she does such phenomenal hair. This is largely why I follow her. I followed her because I was researching on how to do the dreadlocks.
Dreadlocks are so much fun to do.
Yeah,
dreadlocks are so much fun to do.
And she made it easy to understand. But you're just drawing tubes, and then you're fleshing it out from there. I'm like,
with the I'll have to put this audio. Let me take this. I don't know if I have it on here.
Sorry, just
This, I don't know if this was the first set or the second.
You just think it's just so amazing
is
how
with
much
doing dreadlocks. I saw it as you're drawing big strands of hair. You're just breaking it down to big separate strands of hair.
Yeah, Lou,
And
come
when I
on
was
now.
thinking, remember that I have to curl up. The lines so it resembles dreadlocks, and within the line work itself, having to just doing the whole line patterns to make it look like dreadlocks and such. And when the trick is with doing it in ink is that you have to curve your lines. You have to curve it whenever you do that pattern in the inside, and even adding like small black areas, small black areas wash to kind of symbolize some shading and such to give it that
it is much
three-dimensional
easier for me to
feel.
explain it,
And that's how I was able to
digital
get
than it is
the
in
dreads
original.
down
Yeah,
there.
That was
it's a
something I
different-
learned
it's a different
I learned
style
soon
curve
after.
than what it would be for just basic hair.
I know Strato.
Because
It's
it's
super quiet. Listen,
it has to be a gentler curve, and that's basically what she
I
was saying.
forgot where this came from.
And if you're going for short,
Because when I think
Snowflake
Brazilian, I
actually
thought
went for
dreads. I thought
short
capoeira. I was
like there's a football player.
That is more braids than dreads, though.
Yeah, it is much more braids.
Who has the same hairstyle.
Modeling more like cornrows? Or is it
No.
like actual? Oh, it's actually like short dreads. Okay.
Yeah, it was a short dread, death hawk.
Killmonger.
Okay.
Oh God, that was a good fire.
But it worked for Snowflake for my Snowflake.
It worked for like my whole stance with the Killmonger cut was that it was the oversaturation of it.
This is before the oversaturation.
But they move differently, especially when they're short.
Yeah,
They don't
Snowflake
bend
got the
as
Killmonger.
was like, I have curly hair.
All right.
Safe Space got a dread, Death Hawk.
It wasn't until somebody brought this up, DM me on Instagram, that because I wrote Camilla's top as Baiza, and I didn't realize that Baiza is Brazilian for short.
See, even then, you're about the first text.
I probably still have it saved on my phone.
I'm just replying to Strato's comment.
No, if you want to
Thanks, man.
really good curls.
I'm happy to oblige. I don't. Once in a while, I'll dip into.
The trick is with
I'll dip
with
into
the one I showed, or the one I'm using the original reference for, when I'm used to doing black hair, so the trick here is
I'm not gonna brag a little bit, but I've done Brazilian. I've drawn Brazilian characters before, and it wasn't until like 2022 that I came up with a. By the way, this is still like Camilla from like the current one. There is like the same girl. No, it wasn't until like 2022 that let me find it. Let me see if I still have it. It's like somebody. Oh, here we go. So it's until like 2022 that I started like. I drew a Filipina. I was like, I've never drawn a Filipina before. And I was like, ever. So there you go. A little funny thing about me.
You're creating curls by drawing. You're drawing shapes. You're drawing shapes throughout that resembles kind of curls in a way, and you're kind of blacking. You're doing that when
I'm
you're,
not going to
when you're
comment.
using deep blacks. You're using it around it. So
Strato, I'm not going to comment. That's all I'm going
light
to say. I
kinda
won't
touches
comment.
the curls.
I won't comment. I'm just going to let you all. I'm just going to let you guys. I'm going to leave it up to your imagination. I'm just going to let you guys decide on that. But I'm not going to comment. But.
No, I know I tend to distract a lot. I do it to a lot of streamers.
I have like a bunch of art buddies
Come
on YouTube now. So now I
bro, come on now.
He used to do my streamers with me. But now I'm just showing off like my inspirations and such. So let me find vacation. But
it's amazing how
this is what got me to do that first pick.
It's amazing how that's what it was. That's what it was. I saw that on Instagram. I remember seeing that on Instagram at the time.
Yeah.
And that's what got me to start doing that too. And it's kind of Kiki, like Kiki was playing there. But it's I find
I've never drawn curls before, and I'm like,
so
I'll do curls now.
Insane.
I'm still trying to
how
make peace with my own
confident
curls, let
and
alone figure out how
relaxed
to
I
draw
was the
them.
moment you came on.
Speaking of somebody who growing up wanting to get
Shout out.
cornrows
Thank you.
realizing that
thank you, man. I mean that. Thank you. Thank you.
Hair to get your afro to even get into the process of having somebody do cornrows for you. I was like, no, this ain't gonna work. Especially with my hair, with my own hair being, this was my own hair curling up as well.
We went
so,
for
No worries. I'm going back and forth watching.
But it was a funny thing because the chat began to open up, and with just you and me here, I'm going to switch over to this is going to be our new layout moving forward when there's no guests and it's just me and Mama Bear. This is going to be our new layout moving forward, everybody. So just that's one of us. No. I completely forgot what I was about to say. But no, it's the funny thing is that with Mama Bear here, she was my first co-host. She was my first co-host, or she was my first guest on the very first stream that we did. First co-host. And the thing was that the playoff that we had with each other not only got me to, you not only got me to be more calm, to be more relaxed and more confident, and you got me to open up, but you had this effect on getting the chat to be more involved in as well.
Yeah, I guess I did.
Yeah, you actually did. And you kind of look at it's kind of funny because, we get plenty of people chat going, and it's because of the chemistry, the chemistry we have and such like that. Like, we just had 17 people watching. So
when there's people hanging out in the chat, especially the numbers they get.
I am not.
That says something. That's a testament to it's a testament to the character. That's a testament to what what you created.
I can sit in other chats, and I don't see the same reaction. People who get the same amount of numbers. Not that I'm naming names, but
oh no, I get it.
there's a difference. Some of them expect it. And when I posted up the one week when they got 200 likes on the one show, his reaction was just absolutely stunned. That's that same stunned that I get if that somebody types in 40 like hype.
I learned this, and you because you went into the good point, and that was something I came in not expecting much when I started streaming. And I still kind of come in not expecting much, honestly. Yeah. I think the most important thing was to stay humble, was to be genuine. That was the one thing that was important to me, was just to be humble and be genuine and just celebrate those little gains, because those little gains, they start building up. Those little gains start building up, and they start making a big difference. Just as the same way as little details, little mistakes can build up to make a big difference as well.
Yeah.
And that was kind of the mindset that
Say it again.
Why is the video quiet? Because I can see it's
Oh,
not
I
either.
muted. Sorry, I muted. My bad.
I'm too appreciative for what I got. So
I honestly hope to never not be, you know?
it's led me to it's
For people
the humbleness
we're
of serving
reacting
well.
to our first
'Cause
ever
I'm
episode.
just happy for people showing up. I'm just happy that people just watch. Even if they don't comment, I'm just happy people just watching. Even if it's just one person. Even if I go to the stream and it's just one person the whole time watching, I'm like, that's good enough for me.
I've done middle of the night. I can't sleep. So I'm just going to sit there and read poetry type streams.
Did you hear what I just said?
That you don't expect it?
Yeah, if it was just one person watching, it's good enough for me.
Yeah.
I don't know why, but I feel like I needed to hear that right now.
Yeah.
I feel like I needed to hear that. Those words, Usher, again. The thing is that you don't. The reason why I don't complain about it's the very thing that why I don't complain about not having more and not feel like I deserve more is just because I need to stay humble. Because I need to stay humble, I need to keep my head down and get at it. Keep your head down and go. Because your success will come eventually. Your growth will come eventually. I started my Instagram in like 2017, and it didn't take. It took like 3 years for me to get to 7,500 followers, and it's usually because something blew up, something hit its stride. Same thing on Twitter, hitting 7,500 followers, and that was just due to a couple of posts just going viral. The thing is that you can't rely on something going viral. What you rely on is just consistency. Rely on just making good content, regardless of who watches it. And sometimes you need to humble yourself. You need to be humble to kind of understand that. You're not gonna you understand that you're not gonna grow the same way other people are gonna grow. It's what may work for them may not work for you. And you shouldn't struggle so much. You shouldn't be wasting your time struggling trying to do what they're doing, what others are doing just to get that success, just to grow. And I say this as someone who always has that belief that I am, no matter what site I'm on, I'm always shadow banned for one reason or another.
Hey, breaching
I
the
always
card.
have that. I think it's just my existence. I think it's just how I am. Forever shadow banned. Forever.
Yeah.
And I guess in some ways I've come to live with that. I guess in a way I've come to live with that.
So yeah, if anyone shows up to that, I'm always impressed.
Try and do better.
I keep missing those. I keep missing your streams because I usually go because I'm probably already fast asleep, and I check in the morning and I'm like, oh, you're just orange streams. Like, I gotta miss it.
It's not like I do them often, but yeah, sometimes there's just that insomnia hits, and
it's that what it is.
Honestly, I'm surprised I didn't do it the other day.
What it is, I know I have to stop again, but what it is just I've come to accept the fact that I will be 3 hours behind everybody else. That I'll always be late to the party behind everybody else because I live in the West Coast, so time differences will always be a thing against me.
I miss.
It's like Drunk's piano streams. It's therapeutic. You know?
Yeah, that's the best thing. That's probably one of the best things about it is that, you know, you do your own thing. You know, you do your own thing. You do just kind of your own thing. That's what people will enjoy the more than you trying to follow a trend or you trying to, you know, do what everybody else is doing. And I've always told, you know, people in the fourth wave, and, you know, telling close friends and people I stream with that I'm the only person in this. I'm only one of the few people in this community who's not doing commentary, who doesn't do commentary videos. I was like, that's not that's not my thing. I'm an art channel first. I'm an art channel first and foremost, and I always like keeping it that way.
Honestly,
always like to keep.
I gotta admit, listening to this is humbling me right now. I gotta admit, no, I'm serious. Like, listening to this is humbling me right now.
No, I believe you. I believe you.
It's weird because 5 years later, now I am becoming. I'm a commentary. I do a lot of commentary, but you know, my caveat will always be it has to be something that I actually care about. It has to be something that I'm actually passionate about. That's always been my golden rule when it comes to commentary. Is it has to be on something that I'm actually passionate about, something that I actually care about, and something that I feel personally that I have an opinion, a perspective to offer. So, you know, when it came to video games, when it came to what happened with video games, yeah, I have so much to say about that because that is important to me, and because I feel like I can offer a personal perspective and a personal experience on that. I bring up the censorship because stuff because that is personal. That is personal to me, and because I've sounded that a lot of what I've been fearing all those years ago is starting to surface, is starting to take hold now. And now everybody is seeing what I was fearing. It's starting to, it's more important to just get the word out, you know.
That's why I struggle. Because I still get it. I still get people saying, you should review this, you should do that. Honestly, I never watch review videos. Why would I do something that I don't enjoy watching?
Mm-hmm.
You know?
My thing is it's differently, is that I always try to have a moniker, at least a little bit of professionalism to, you know, my YouTube, to my Instagram, to my social media sites, and just to how I carry myself on stream.
Oh, of course.
Who are you talking about, Tommy? First off,
he just likes to tease.
First off, I don't sit for nobody. Okay.
I don't think he's referring to you.
Okay. It was referring to drunk people.
So though, I want to speed up a little bit.
I know at some point it's gonna happen to me. It's gonna happen to me. They're gonna bring that nonsense to my doorstep, and it's not gonna be based on what I've said. It'll probably be because what I put on paper.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, how right you were, Makini. Sometimes you would. Sometimes I hate being right.
Yep.
I hate being right. Ooh. Kind of looking back, like looking back in hindsight. Looking back in 2020 hindsight. Oh man.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
And I've said this on Spork's channel. I've said this. Yes, I've stood by this, and I've seen by this too much. This kind of crap I see on Marvel with the approved body type, the what your boy Zach would say, the negative A cups, the lack of curves.
I said this shit 5 years ago.
Mm-hmm.
I said it 5 years ago.
Yeah, we did.
I said it 5 years. This was my fight. This was my fight. And
Amen.
I stood by it. I meant everything I said too.
Yeah, and we've both said those are the hills we are willing to die on.
Exactly. Yep. Yep. And look at it now. And look at the industry now. Woo.
I don't stand. I'm sorry. I don't stand for that. No, that's a hell no.
I've been hearing that since the 90s.
Yeah.
I was in high school dating one of the guys in the comic book club. Again, it was an art high school, so they weren't talking about comics, they were making them. So he put me on the cover. You know, the character on the cover, he was basically inspired by me. The principal, it would now be classified as a Karen type.
Isn't it kind of funny how what you were talking about back then has circled around years later with me?
No, like I said, I've been fighting this battle since the 90s.
And now you have not just one, but multiple. I'm just saying, you have multiple. It's
let them hear the rest of the story.
Or whatever. She got all up in arms. No, you need to redraw this because teenage girls aren't dressed like this. And he told me about it. Next thing, I walked right into the
built like
principal's
this is what I meant.
Cover in hand, slam it down, and go.
I don't know how to put it. It's like everything we said back then is so true now. It is so true right now. Like, I legitimately don't even think my past self had no idea how. I think myself back in 2020 had no idea how right. And I know this is not about like trying to be being like right or anything. It's just, it's hilarious how I had no idea how right I was about a lot of this.
No, there's a few things from back then that we both saw the writing on the wall.
Yeah, we saw it coming. Like, damn.
Show you what cup size it is.
The unrealistic bystanders. This is the bullshit.
Don't tell me teenagers aren't built like that. I was a teenager built like that.
I'm gonna be the first thing. You know what? I would sadly say this. If I was in that club, I would probably been the first one to ask you. I have no shame whatsoever.
Okay, this was
actually. I think he still draws for a little. I talk with him once in a while.
Yay!
Yeah.
Yay!
He's one of the only ones I still talk to.
That's great.
And yes, I did see you guys comparing me to Jessica Rabbit, or at least my voice. I'm not bad. I'm just drawn that way.
Don't give me ideas, man. Okay, don't give me any ideas, okay?
I'm sorry. I find it hilarious. I'm laughing because how true all of this was. And look at us now. Like, man, that was it's so hilarious. It's just hilarious how we were so able to bounce off each other that way. And now 5 years later, it's like freaking surreal. It's like, I don't think any of us, I legitimately don't think you or me saw that coming though.
I did.
You did?
I did. There's a couple things from back then that I saw coming.
No, the way you and me were bouncing off like that, though.
Oh, this?
Yeah, I never had an idea.
When I took the link, no, I didn't expect to bounce off you quite as well as what happened. And like I said, afterwards, we talked for like another 4 hours.
Yeah. It's just funny. It's like I don't think neither of us expected that. It's like, wow.
Yeah.
I won't lie. I'm curious what you would do.
You understand who you're talking to right now, okay?
Yes, I know.
See, there's that me again. There's that one.
The Southern boy.
Sorry, say that again.
Brought out the Southern boy.
I just grab this string right now. I can take this paper out right now. Just get started.
Oh my God, Donna!
No, I have to say I loved your Abmas drawing, and I had to laugh when I saw him in that bear onesie because I have the white version. Which is one of the reasons.
Never scared.
It's the main reason why my favorite gifts interact with him ever since then. He is dead tired. I'm gonna fall asleep. So I look at when he finally
I'm gonna stop. I can't do any more of this because this is.
But yeah, my favorite gifts at the time, and still to a point, are milk and mocha. You know, brown and white bear. I love them.
You did you ever really think that it would lead to where we are now? Did you ever really
Clearly
think
not.
that back then it didn't lead to all this now?
Clearly not. I said back then, and I've said it, and I generally say it to most people. I will stick around for as long as you want me to. I will be loyal as hell for as long as you want me around.
But with me, it was like, no, you're. But with me, it going to the point where it's like, no, you're stuck with me.
Yeah.
It went to that point where he's like, no, you're stuck. I remember you telling me that.
To his credit, there was a number of times over the years, like especially there was one point where things got really bad with the Twitter, YouTube, social thing, where I was blacklisted. And I was seriously worried that that my being on the stream was holding him back, and he's like, I don't care.
And I remember saying I would take you with me no matter what, and now we're close to 3.5K.
Yep.
Because we fucking stop, man. It was just understanding. It was understanding who you're true, understanding the people who are actually in your corner.
Yeah.
It was me
it's hard
just
to
recognizing.
identify that. My God.
It was just
like
recognizing.
You don't know until you're in that situation who's really in your corner.
I wasn't, and it's just probably just my nature of not wanting to leave a friend behind and not wanting to stab anybody in the back. Unless I had a reason to, or unless if I had no idea. So,
and honestly, I'm not a stab a person in the back either.
No,
it's not my nature. If I'm in a situation like, and don't get me wrong, I've been around on doing this for a while, and I have the memory of a steel trap. So there are things I could pull up that could destroy people, but I don't. It's not my style.
Exactly. That's just what it comes down to. But I think ultimately, because we're gonna wrap this up, but honestly, what are your thoughts looking at the video now, looking at that first stream now?
The night and day difference between before I came on and afterwards is still hilarious to me and absolutely awesome. Because yeah, there was just something like right about that moment, the way, I don't know what it was, but it just brought you out.
I'm not sure what it was.
I don't think either one of us could really put a finger on it.
I don't think no, but I think what it was that I ultimately think what it was that you. I think what it was that I found, and I don't know what it. Hear me out. It was so easy. It's like I felt like it was so easy to like explain kind of my plight, explain kind of my reasonings for doing the things I do, explain that to other guys, explain that to other people. But I think what happened was that here, I think it was that experiencing what it's like to experiencing my reasoning for doing things from a woman's perspective, I guess you could say, or just in the case, that I think, after learning kind of what it was like for you in school growing up, that's what I think it was there. It's like you understood exactly what I was saying. You understand exactly what I'm talking about. You understood exactly what I was trying to do, what I do here, exactly my reasonings for things, because because you did experience that kind of thing. You understood that, and I think that's kind of the point where it really started to gel together, where it was like I didn't need to ask if you wanted to come on as a guest. You were just like, just win. Just say the word win.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what it was. For you, it was just like, can I come back? You didn't even need to ask to come back on. You were just like, send me the link. I'm on. I'm in. I want to keep talking about this. I want to keep just kind of dissecting your brain and you dissecting my brain. And I'm back. This is 10 stream. It's
kind of.
I think what it was is just it was so hard for me to explain what bothered me, the stuff that bothered me, and why I do what I do, until I started being around people who finally got it. That's what it was. It was just like I didn't even need to explain it to you because you understood that from day one. You understood my reasonings for that. You understood why these are the hills that I'm willing to die on. You understood that immediately from day one. But it's not just you. Other people in the chat at the time also understood that. But I think what was special about you was that seeing it from having I guess you could say having a woman understand that too. Having a woman get what I'm saying, basically. I guess I found that refreshing. I guess it stems from the fact that you find like-minded people. That's what it came down to. And, it came from that perspective. It's like, I draw this stuff all the time. People are going to look at me the wrong way and all that stuff. And it wasn't until social media that the more I started putting myself out there on social media, the more that I realized, holy shit, there's a fan base here. There's people who understand exactly what I'm saying, understand what I like to do, what I talk about, what I want to talk about, and understand what I draw and such like that. But even more so, I understood how much it actually brought women women somehow got interested in it too.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It's so crazy that it was like, it's not what they tell you. It's not what the internet is telling you. It's different. It's different. The internet, it's a beautiful thing. It's a scary place too. It's a beautiful place, a scary place, but not everything is one-sided. Not everything is one-track minded. Not everything is single-minded. You're going to find those like-minded people. You're going to find those people who are going to challenge you as well. People who are going to push back, and it strengthens your resilience. You need to hear that and such like that. So honestly, for me personally, as terrible and cringe as I thought my first stream is, I think I needed to hear it. I think I needed to watch it. I legitimately think I needed to watch it because I don't know. It's starting to humble me back again. I'm starting to feel humbled again. Like, no, I'm serious. Like,
I believe you.
I think I needed to watch this just so I can at least have an understanding of where I came from and an understanding of where I am now.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I was naive, man. Sean, I was naive, so I had no idea. I had no freaking idea, man. But, in the 5 years, I amassed such a dedicated audience and just a great just a network of people that I can proudly consider friends, that I could probably consider family to me, honestly. And, none of this wouldn't have happened if I didn't turn on that camera.
Mm-hmm.
None of this wouldn't have happened if I didn't turn on that camera. So watching this over again, I feel like is almost like a medicine to me. It really does feel like a medicine to me. Now it's like, is it like I want to learn from it. I guess I want to learn from my past mistakes. I want to learn from my past shows to find that to find that growth again. To capture that growth again. So maybe watching some of my older work, because I don't even watch my older work sometimes.
Yeah, same here.
I don't watch my older work, but I understand it's important to learn from that, because I think this way you're gonna I think it's gonna help. I do think watching some of the older shows is probably gonna help me get out of this, help me understand better when it comes to streaming, and help me get out of the stagnation to where I can start growing again.
Mm-hmm.
And I think going back to what I do best, what people love doing, what people love watching, and what people tune in for is going to help as well. So I think this anniversary, I think honestly, we do an anniversary show every year.
Yep.
But I think I can say with confidence, this is the most important of all of them. I think there's a lot more significance to this anniversary than the previous ones, because time has passed long enough for me to look back and reflect and understand how far I am, how far I've come from, and where I'm going.
Mm-hmm.
Whew. Well.
Oh, and Sean, you'll have to scroll back a bit. We were commenting about how the chat at back then was referring to me as Jessica Rabbit.
So that was your TED Talk for
yeah.
That was your TED Talk for this week. Your TED Talk. That was tune in next Sunday. TED Talk this week. Listen, guys, thank you. Thank you for 5 incredible years of this show, and I hope we can make it to another 5 years. I hope we can make a 10-year anniversary. And I'm hoping that, you know, maybe by the 10-year anniversary we're at like 15,000 subscribers or something like that. We just blew up. We just blow the fuck up, you know.
Oh yeah.
We just blow the fuck
I mean,
up.
we've already established you're not letting me go anywhere. So.
No, and
respectively,
I'm
not letting you go. I'm not letting you leave when you reach a certain number anyway.
And you've already established that you don't want to leave in the first place.
There are still moments I worry that I'm like holding you back.
I get that.
I will never answer to Jessica, Sean.
Well, the thing is, I totally get that, but at the same time, you also have to understand that I'm not part of a group anymore. I'm not part of a team anymore. I'm not part of a group. We are in Makini. This channel is it's independent.
Yeah.
We don't answer to anybody. You know, we don't answer to, I guess you could say we don't answer to, like, I guess maybe to YouTube and such like that, but of course subservient to, you know, whatever is allowed on YouTube and other social media platforms. But really, we're an independent entity. We're our own thing, you know. The CSF Nation is its own thing. It's its own fan base, it's its own group. You don't need to answer to anybody. And I legitimately think that going independent was one of the best things to happen to my channel. Because now you can grow on your own terms now. You can figure it out on your own terms. You can carve a path forward for yourself. You don't have to rely on others you don't have to rely so heavily on others to push you up to the next milestone. It's like, no, you can figure out the tools. You can, you know, if anything, I want to be able to I just want the tools to hit the milestones that I want to get. You know, I want to learn the tools to be able to do it, be able to really do it on my own.
Mm-hmm.
And, you know, that, and I think in all, it makes the logo for this stream even more significant because at the top I put Estate 2020 because that's where it started, and then in Japanese text at the bottom it reads Never Stop Drawing.
Yeah.
I look at this logo and I think it has so much more significance now because this isn't just the channel. This is you. This is you. This is what you want to share to the world. This is what you want to share. This is what you want to express. And as long as you're true to yourself, as long as you true to the people around you, and as long as you don't lose sight of that, you don't lose sight of who you are, you don't lose sight of that, and as long as you keep facing forward, focusing on what you want to achieve, you're going to achieve those. You're going to hit those goals sooner than you think. You're going to hit those goals eventually. I was looking back at the milestones, and I'm noticing a little bit of a pattern, is that big milestones happen every 7 months, it seems. I don't know. It's
So how
something
long has it been
interesting.
since the last big milestone?
The 3K, yeah. 3K, that was late last year. Maybe we're overdue. In other words, I think we are overdue for another big milestone. So
yes.
Anyway, guys, thank you everyone for celebrating this afternoon with us, and we're going to get out of here.
Yeah, big thank you to Sean, to Dante, to Bruce for popping in.
Thank you to all the chat. Thank you to everybody.
Absolutely, everyone that popped in the chat.
And thank you to everybody who's been watching past and present, though. To all the people who don't to all the people who, I've had so many people who used to watch but don't watch anymore. I want to say thank you. We're still going. We're still chugging along.
Yep.
That drive is still there now. Like, looking back at my old video, looking back at that first live stream, I feel like it's reinvigorated that drive again.
Good. So let's get to 5K by the end of year 5.
Yay.
So, especially now that we managed to get you out of your shell. Like, damn.
Yeah. Now I need to go viral again. For the right reason, though, obviously. Get viral again. I was like, dude, that friggin' Valve video blew me up to 3K. I was like, man, we need something like that again.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Power. Don't say power. Come on, power. Come on. Don't hit me in the feels like that, power. Power, don't hit me in the feels like that, man. Nobody pays close attention to the credits, but I put those names up there because those are people within the community. Those are people within my time as a YouTuber. Those are people that we lost.
Yeah.
And their names are forever going to be at the end of every credits that we do. Their names are going to forever be on there because we knew those people. We spoke to those people before. Yeah. They've acknowledged us so many times, man. Anyway, Mama Bear. Did you enjoy the anniversary?
Oh, absolutely.
Did you enjoy the trip down memory lane?
Yes.
Do you feel like you have a new perspective moving forward?
Not particularly.
All right, so but
I'll be honest. I'm feeling like I'm still stuck in that same spot I was in 2020. So
we gotta get you out of there somewhere. We gotta figure it out. We'll figure it out.
Yeah,
Eventually
I got stuff I need to focus on real life, and then hopefully I'll be able to get back to doing stuff for my own channel, because I want to start bringing in the more book talk type stuff. It's just got to find the time to record.
All right. Well, tell them where you can find. Until then, tell them where they can find you.
Well, Tuesdays you can find me on Sticks Boys channel with the New to Who crew, where this week we'll be watching the iconic and very gut-wrenching episode Doomsday with David Tennant and Billy Piper. Sometimes I pop in with the Kingdom of Nerds. I am still the Queen of the Kingdom there. So, and this weekend, this Saturday, I will also be joining the Spoiler Kings with the final watch along of the Harry Potter movies with Deathly Hallows Part 2. And anyone who knows me knows I'm a big Potter fan, and I will be dropping all sorts of my Ravenclaw knowledge and filling them in as to what happens to the various characters after the fact. But as always, for the past 5 years, and for the next 5, or however long, you will always find me here. Same Maki time, same Maki channel. Every Sunday.
Wouldn't have it any other way. Wouldn't have it any other way. Ladies and gentlemen, the 5 years of this incredible show, man, is something that you can't, it's something that they can't take away from. You can't take those milestones will stick with you long after you're gone. Those milestones will stick with you, and that's something they can't take away. And I'm somebody who is, and I'm just at this point where I'm just like, I celebrate every small gain. I celebrate every successful stream we have. Just having a successful show is a small gain for me. And those small gains will build up. Those small gains grow into more. Ruin this moment. Thank you, Power. Just thank you. I wouldn't have it any other way, Power. I really cannot imagine what my time at YouTube would be like now without you.
Yeah.
That's how much you've been a part of it now. I can't imagine it without you, Power. It will feel empty. That's what it feels like. It will feel very empty. It's like we need a Power. We hope. Was there a celebration cake? I don't know.
Hey man, eventually one of these anniversaries, we should probably draw a celebration cake with one of the characters coming out of it.
Just like Marilyn Monroe. Just like
bubble gum popping out of the cake. Yeah.
Oh my God, no. Listen, guys. So thank you once again. Tomorrow, Makini in the morning, we have a lot to catch up. We have a lot to go over. A lot. I will be reacting to that to Schlepp's video on Roblox stuff. We got some more censorship stuff we're covering too. We got a lot to cover. Wednesday, and Friday, I will squeeze in a muted show in the middle of the week. Peak Gaming. Next Saturday, we're going to do something a little different. You guys have voted, and we are going to make a new waifu for Peak Gaming. So Peak Gaming needs its own. Peak Gaming definitely needs its own. So stay tuned for that next Saturday. It's going to be a lot of fun. In the meantime, man, I got to get back to making videos again. I really do. Till then, and shorts. A lot of content. I know how to keep myself busy for the next couple of months now, don't I? Anyway, guys, thank you once again. Smack that like button, make it jiggle. Smack that subscribe button, make it jiggle. See this as a reflection, and see this as a new way to a new jumping off point for the channel, and a new jumping off point, a new perspective for me. And I wouldn't have been here if it wasn't for the support from you guys. You guys really, really helped make this all happen. And I owe a lot to you guys for 5 years. So anyway, we're going to get out of here. For Mom Bear, Sean, for Dante, for Bruce, for every single person watching, for every single person who supported me. I am Makini90, Arts German illustrator, and thank you for tuning in to the special 5-year anniversary of the Sexiest Sunday Afternoon Art Show on YouTube that we call Makini Live. Until then, stay cute, stay sexy, have fun, take care, much love, never apologize for wanting attractive women in your media, especially in your video games. Say no to censorship, and above all else, never stop drawing. Have a wonderful rest of your Sunday, guys. I'll see you all tomorrow. Here's to another 5 years of Never Stop Drawing, guys, of the Sexiest in the Afternoon Art Show on YouTube. Thank you all for making this happen, and let's keep aiming high. Now, stay tuned for the outro, guys. Got something a little special. You guys gonna love it. Anyway, thank you all so much, and until next time, peace.
Ada ada, if it isn't the cute, sexy, and fun Nation. Makini would like to thank everyone in the CSF Nation for your incredible support. Make sure you join the channel. For as low as $1 a month, you can access to exclusive art drops and Makini drops every 2 months for his channel members, and now included is special channel member emojis that he will be dropping every 2 months as well. Makini would like to thank the support from all CSF Nation members, past and present, and we also like to thank you for your incredible support as well. CSF Nation for life. Mwah. Arigatou gozaimasu.
Thank you. Thank you for 5 incredible years of the Sexiest Sunday Afternoon Art Show on YouTube, and we could not have done it without you. So please smack that like button and make it jiggle.
Share the show out to everyone you know. Please tell everyone about this.
Become a channel member for as low as $1 a month if you want to get access to exclusive art drops and channel member emojis that Makini drops every 2 months.
And if you want to help Makini reach his 4K milestone, hit that subscribe button. We greatly appreciate it. Congratulations, bro. To another 5 years
Here on Makini Live.
Makini Live is filmed before a live studio audience at Makini Studios in Arcadia Villages, North Tower, right in the heart of Pacific City.
For free tickets to the next Makini Live show and future Makini Live shows, visit youtube.com/Makini90 or call 765-9077 toll free.
For written transcripts, please send $5 to Lucky Nico Transcripts at P.O. Box 425, Palmetto Valley, CSF Nation.
Thank you all for the incredible 5 years of this very show, 5 years of incredible support from my co-host to you guys, the audience, to the fans who've been watching. You guys have made this all happen. And here's to 5 more years of success and 5 more years of never stopping. Makini Live is produced by Silver Nine Productions with Makini Draws Productions in association with Mr. Walker Television and Makara Banks Entertainment, and distributed by CSF Nation Domestic Television Distribution. Yes, I screwed that up.
Yes, you did, bro.
Bye, y'all.
Bye,
Thank
everyone.
you.